Hi, welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. Sorry for the late start. If you had looked, you would see that it was always going to start at 7. That's how I said it. But I had stuff I had to do. So hi everyone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. We got Steel Paladin here saying gamers. He says that because he likes games. We have Jeff here. Hello, Jeffrey Show. I realize our starting soon intro might not be great for epilepsy. That's not true. I showed, just to like bypass it, I showed it to somebody with epilepsy and they liked it so much they started like rolling around on the ground. So it should be fine. Have fun at the gym, dear. Who's stuff? I'm stuff. Anyways, back to the video game. Today, if you didn't catch from the thumbnail, that was a strange transition. Today, if you didn't catch from the thumbnail, the goal today is to go and rematch all of the gym leaders, but it's not just that. We're going to be taking another lap through the region. We're also going to be talking about the Nintendo Switch 2, baby, the NX, baby. So if you have any hot takes about that, go ahead and take some time to gather them. Look at my stylish outfit and my stylish partner, Rotini. We're not only gonna. Oh, Rotini running is terrifying, dude. $80. We're gonna get to that. Don't you wait. Don't you worry. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna do basically a second lap around the region. It's probably gonna take us 2 streams. We're not gonna finish the game today. So if you came here like, yeah, we're definitely gonna finish the game. Hate to disappoint you. We're not finishing the game today. But I am hoping we can at least rematch the Elite Four today. We're rematching all the gym leaders, and then from there we'll decide what to do. I've got a list of things I need to do, including legendaries. If we run into legendaries, we'll catch them as we come. Right now, I don't think I have enough Pokeballs with me. We got Dusk Balls, Quick Balls, Ultra Balls. Actually, we can go do Cresselia. Go save her son from dying. There you are. He appears to be in torment. He's muttering something. Dark is watching me. I never thought a boy would follow this endless nightmare. It's happened in the past can't live. People never woke up from their nightmares. Unfortunately, if you're under the impression that, oh, we can, are you gonna? Sunfell the Horde Nightmare. I need a lunar feather and full moon to awaken. Would you go to full moon out for me? And not for me, then for my son? Yeah. If you're under the impression we're going to get, Shaman or Darkrai in this Let's Play, I hate to tell you, those are not available right now. Those were event exclusives, they were timed, and now they're no longer available. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. That's very sad. We will have an opportunity to get Arceus, but that will come at a later date, because we have to do some other shit in other games first to get Arceus, unfortunately. Anyways, Full Moon Island. Do a little savey save. I don't remember if Cresselia goes roaming in this game, or that's just Platinum. Hi, Cresselia. Hello, John. It's me, Cresselia. Goodbye, Cresselia. Lunar Feather. Alright, so hot takes about the Switch 2, baby. If you missed it, there was a Switch 2 Direct last Wednesday, I think? Wednesday or Thursday. It was this past week. And I, like a good little Poketuber, ate my Nintendo slop. Okay, I watched the Direct and I have hot takes about it. I have things to go over. If you missed it, first of all, it opens up, it shows the new Mario Kart game. I hate the new Donkey Kong design. I don't care. People are like, oh, it's a good... No, fuck you. The Donkey Kong's supposed to be like... He's not supposed to be goofy cartoon character. I don't like it. I just got the feather and wandered into a completely different building. There was Silksong. Finally, for the first time in literal, actual years, we got something new for Silksong. There was a slope. That's what took them so long. They are putting slopes in the game. There was slopes. She did a backflip at one point in the 5 seconds of gameplay. The chat was popping off. There was a snow area. So Silksong has a new release date of 2025. Do I believe it? Fuck no, that game's not real. The fact that they're saying it's real is just propaganda. You don't listen to it. Companies are not your friend. And Silksong is not real. You're being gaslit, you fools. Hi, Zesty Voyage. Welcome to the stream. You have any hot takes about the Switch 2 Direct, Zesty Voyage? Go ahead and gather them up and put them in the microwave. because we're talking Switch 2. There was Deltarune, who now also has a release date for Chapter 3 and 4. That one hasn't been quite as agonizing, not for me at least, but it has been a long time since 3 and 4 were announced. Bloodborne 2! It wasn't called Bloodborne 2, I think it was called like the Full Mooners, the Ass Blasters, something like that. But it's basically, it's like, what I'm gathering is like Sekiro and Bloodborne are coming together, because it seems like your weapon set is pretty locked. You got the Duskbloods, thank you. Like you got like an AK-47 and a sword, and you're fighting in a very Bloodborne-esque world with the same kind of gothic architecture and overbearing knight thing. Looks very cool. A PvE game. I don't know what that, like, price versus economics, because it's $80. What do you want, Byron? The worst gym leader in this game? It's coming. Oh, I should have swapped who was in the lead before I did this. Anyways, well, one day you come on such a short time battling. This time I won't really let my guard down the slightest. There's no chance to take me out completely. Nothing, blonde. Brace yourself and let's begin. The Switch 2 is currently only good. Ah, I see. Switch 2 is currently only good for GameCube games. In our group chat, I'll get to this a little bit more in detail later. In the Bigby Discord, Squid was like, "Oh yeah, but it's exciting because it has Gale of Darkness on it," and he like showed a screenshot of all the GameCube games, and I literally linked him Dolphin Emulator. Like, these guys are steel. I don't think he has entirely steel types though. I think he does have some rock types in there. So I'm actually gonna swap Horseradish out. I think I'm appropriately I'm appropriately leveled for these. Yeah, this will be just fine. I'm not too worried. Let's get barbecue out here. Yeah, I'll get to it. I'm going to keep going over the stuff that I thought was funny in the Direct. There was... It showed the 3 developers of the Switch 2. The new Mario Kart game looks fine. I'm not a big Mario Kart guy, so it looks fine. It's a neat concept, I guess. When you can't top Mario Kart 8 Deluxe with all the DLC, then you go the lateral with the improvements, and I'm cool. I'm cool with that. It's fine. They came on and they're like, yeah, we're the designers of Switch 2. The guy on the left, I think he was like the software developer. I don't remember what he was, but I don't know how he got through costuming and makeup. Everyone go back to the Switch 2 Direct right now in another tab and like, look at his shirt. He's wearing a shirt that's too big. It doesn't go down all the way to his hands. Like, it's... The choice to have Soul Calibur 2 was strange, and probably because they had a working melee build that they decided to not drop. Probably. That makes sense. It is a little strange that they did, I'm gonna have to get someone else out here, aren't I? Yeah, Bran Flakes. Bran Flakes is good. The choice to have Soul Calibur. That was a bit of a strange choice, but I think the GameCube version of Soul Calibur 2 is a staple in a lot of people's library. Like, I played a lot of... Melee with Online was something they knew would sell the service. Probably. It's a good idea to hold Melee back and say, look, we have Melee. It has rollback because we live in a good timeline, right? Right. Oh, god damn it. Taunts. I am not giving Byron the goddamn time of day. I'm not giving him any respect. Not paying attention to what he's doing at all. I probably should have predicted that, but oh well. I'll use my Zappy Zap now. Well, no. It won't have rollback, that's for damn sure. That's a shame. You weren't at full health, were you? Maybe you were. I don't know. Yeah, the guy left, like, his shirt was like a size too big and it bothered me the whole time. Like, his shoulders, it was clearly like draping over his shoulders like a blanket. It didn't go all the way down to his hand. Like, it went to his fingers. Like, it was way far down. I don't know how. The Switch, we are gonna get to we're gonna get to that. How many times is this guy gonna proc sturdy? Oh, he healed. Okay, whatever. The game lineup for Switch 2. Everyone knows something was up, but they didn't mention anything about price. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. After that, they announced the tech demo. So, if you don't remember, you youngins, you might not remember. They really want for S2, Soul Calibur 2 to be more online. S2 or S2, I'd be more online Ethernet port, but that won't matter. Their servers are ass. It's true. They will probably still be ass. Switch. Oh, I see Switch 2. It will probably still be ass, in all honesty. I'm going to bring out... He's definitely going to go for an Earthquake, which means I'm going to go for... Blueberry? Yeah, Blueberry is probably fine. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, if you don't remember, when the Switch was announced, there was a tech demo. They've been doing this for the past couple consoles, actually. When the Wii came out, there was a tech demo. It's called Wii Sports, and it's one of the better games on the system. It really showed off what it was for. It got people really excited for Wii Sports, and what the motion control could do, because motion control is a wild new thing. And like, oh, we could box, we can golf. Like that's cool. That's neat. I like that. And then the Wii U had Nintendo Land, which was also exciting. The Wii U didn't follow up on any of the concepts of Nintendo Land because the Wii U sucked. But it did show off asymmetrical multiplayer gaming, and it did it well. I like Nintendo Land. Nintendo Land, if you haven't played Nintendo Land in a while, go back and play it. It's fun. If you have a Switch, you know, if you're one of the 3 people, I'll see you at the club meet on Thursday, by the way. If you have a Switch, if you have a Wii U. Then the Switch also had a tech demo, and it was called 1-2 Switch. Now, 1-2 Switch was not a game that was bundled with the system. The previous 2 games were bundled with the system. 1-2 Switch was not, for some reason. 1-2 Switch was a game you had to buy separately. A tech demo to show off, like, the analog rumble that they had going on. Nobody bought it, because why would you? Why would you buy 1-2 Switch? It's a tech demo. It's not a real game. Why would you pay full price for it? That was a bad idea. It was one of the worst games of the Switch's launch. And you'd think they would learn from that. Nope. Now, they announced the techiest of fucking tech demos I've ever seen. I don't remember even what it was, because it literally is a tech demo. Like, more so than, it's not even really a demo, it's just a tech. It's a game where you have a little character that walks around like a giant Switch 2, and he goes to different things, and they tell him what the Switch 2 does, what that piece of the Switch 2 does. Reggie was the reason Wii Sports was bundled. Miyamoto wanted to sell it separate, and Reggie had to fight tooth and nail to explain to other people. Exactly! Oh, I miss Reggie. Bowser's not cutting it, dude. Oh, Reggie. I need you back, buddy. Napoleon. I could probably still just punch you, right? I'll give it... His team is more varied this time around, but you can't stand up to Gallade with Drain Punch. Anyways... Hi, Benny Umbreon. You have any hot takes about the Switch 2 that you would like to put into chat? Anyway, so yeah, that game's gonna be an absolute flop. I don't understand why the tech demo is, and now it's not even a game. Like 1-2 Switch, you can argue is a game. That doesn't look like a game. That looks like a museum that should be included with the software. It should open on that. It's such a baffling decision. But the Switch 2 does look good. They're like tech-wise looks fine. They announced some games. The Donkey Kong game, even though I don't like his new design, like Donkey Kong's been out of the game for a while. It's cool to see him be a little bit revitalized in a game where you can really get, like a platform that kind of redefines an idea of like it's like the Tears of the Kingdom of platformers where you can just, it makes you view the ground differently because you can just drill through it, and walls differently because you just drill through them. It's cool. It's no longer rare DK. I really hate that. I do not like the new design. It might grow on me. Donkey Kong is supposed to be an ape. I don't like him as a cartoon character. I like him as a real-ass banana-mouthed ape, and I'm sad... Or not banana-mouthed, pistachio-mouthed ape, and I'm sad that that is gone. And I don't know what that means for Diddy Kong. It's possible Diddy Kong's not even there, and that will make me sad, too. And why do they keep making Donkey Kong games where the villain isn't K. Rool? I don't understand why they do that. That's a bad idea. Anyways. Oh, did I beat you? Oh, okay, no, I didn't beat him. I thought that was his defeat screen. Why did I not have KD out from the beginning? Craft Dinner was the answer all along, and I tried to play around like, oh, I'll put down spikes. Why do I try in this game, dude? Oh. What else was there? What else was there? There was Hollow Knight, as we talked about. Deltarune, as we talked about. Whoa, use Roar. What a absolute demon. What else was there? I'll probably scroll down a list of stuff. A lot of, like... Remember how when the Wii U came out, they're like, yeah, we have a lot of previous gen games that are coming to Wii U. And everyone's like, well, why are you proud of that? You should have had that in the Wii area. But this time they're like, okay, look, we got current gen games. Because we got Bloodborne 2. And we got, let's see if I can pull up the full list here. Oh, here's Nintendo's account. There we go. Enter the Gungeon 2. Like, they gave a lot of attention to indie stuff and a lot of attention to, like, newer stuff and other, like, Street Fighter 6 is coming to it, and, like, they announced, like, oh, there are some games that are on the Switch that'll have enhanced ports on the Switch, too. Like, Kirby and the Forgotten Land will have, like, an exclusive thing, and Final Fantasy Remake is coming to it. Cyberpunk is coming to it. Bravely Default is getting a new thing. Both the Zelda games are getting versions on the Switch too. It's interesting. Interestingly, Smash is not getting a Switch 2 enhanced version, which means we're probably going to get a new Smash game in the next couple of years, and we're going to get to that. Hades 2. I think that's about it. There was a lot of stuff. Like, it should have been a really good Direct because nothing but knockouts. A lot of games people have been anticipating for a long time. Donkey Kong, Silk Song, Deltarune, fucking Mario Kart has been... People have been frothing for a new Mario Kart for years now. And then the Direct ended. They said goodbye. And then they announced in a post, I believe, that the games for Nintendo Switch 2 will cost $80 for a digital copy and $90 for a physical copy. The Switch 2 is what, $500? I think I remember that right? $500, $400, something like that. But here, eat this feather. Little boy. Look at his face. My gosh, you're awake. Oh, I don't know what to say. Thank you. We'll never forget you. You notice you feel great. I forgave my spirit as a sailor. Come sail with me later. Alright, goodbye, Fat. Thank God my son got out of his coma. Well, back to work. Correction, the enhanced thing they talk about is paid packages with new features to justify the cost, which is still not enough. They released a list of game that will run better on Switch 2. Smash already ran fine, but I think it's on there. Oh, okay. Thank you for that correction. I wasn't sure. Do you have another place I'm going? No. Okay. Alright, now that Cresselia's released into the wild... Oh, I should probably pull up my map here. Cresselia's released in the wild, so if we run into it, I'll try to catch it. But I don't know if we'll run into it or not. What else was there? Oh yeah, the price. That's where I was at. The price. Yeah, so the price is, astronomical. Like, and if Nintendo gets away with this, that will be the new industry standard. We are now paying $90, $80 for games. Alright, so I've got a hot take about this. That's a reasonable price for a game. If the game has continuous support, free DLC, constant updates for years. Because games aren't what they used to be. Now they need support. They have an active player base, they need servers, they need stuff. Rocksteady absolutely about to make GTA $100. But GTA is a game that would receive all that stuff. It would receive constant support and updates, and like if there's a route for feedback, that's really good. Just if the game is continuously improved, if it's released good and is improved without the addition of extra cost, $90 is perfectly reasonable. Because games do cost more to make, and it costs a lot to maintain that stuff. I understand that. Nintendo is one of the only companies that can manage. No. I'm getting to it. If it does all of that and does it well, that's a fair price. I don't like it, but that is the economy we're in. And I think that can be a justified price. Nintendo has not earned that. Nintendo has not done anything to indicate that it will adhere to making these games $90. Because the same company that released Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey and these games with huge, fantastic values at the same price tag released Mario Tennis Aces and Hey Pikmin and fucking a color splash. Garbage, awful, doo-doo poopy games. And it's annoying to pay $60 for those absolute travesties. It's unacceptable to pay $90 for them. Absolutely. They never pay more than $20 for a computer game. What is that a quote from? And we've already seen that Nintendo is selling the same game under the guise of remaster since the game you're already playing in free. Yes, exactly. Exactly. They have not earned that $90 price tag. You have anything for me? Hey, the president of the Pokémon Company. Hey, yeah, what do you think I should listen to Pokémon? Oh, you got nothing for me? Well, you're done developing. I beat the game already. Monkey Island. Ah, I see. Yeah, I think that could be a justified price. If it has continued support and never asked for another penny from you. And I'm not talking like, oh, you can buy cosmetics optionally. I mean like never, ever again. If I pay $100 for GTA Online 6, or GTA 6, I almost said GTA 5, 6. if I pay $100 for GTA 6, my expectation is that you will never ask for my money again. There will never be an opportunity for me to give my money again. That $100 is your price tag. I'm paying it once, and you keep the content coming. I can accept that. I don't like it. I can accept it. Nintendo has not earned that. And unless something changes, I will not be purchasing a Switch 2. Previously, with previous systems, my exception was, oh, when they release a Smash Brothers, that's when I'll buy it. Because usually that's when my willpower leaves me, is when there's a Smash Brothers and all my friends are playing it. The thing is, I'm nowhere near my friends now, and their netcode's not good enough for me to play online with my friends. So, like, no. I don't think Smash is going to be my breaking point this time. I think if this situation doesn't improve, I think I'm done with Nintendo after this. Yes, prices are not going up relative to a price hike. It is just a want for money. As they've indicated that the because of the orange man's goddamn tariffs, because of the tariffs, they're like, oh yeah, we're delaying pre-orders until we can decide a fair price for pre-orders. That's fucking insane, dude. No. That's grubbing, and I'm not participating in it. Look at this game. Look at this goddamn garbage right now. If I paid $90 for this, expecting a Gen 4 remake, and I got this, I'd be so pissed. I would never buy a game again. So I'm just not gonna fall for it this time. We're not gonna get the fell for it again, dumbass. The only way, and I know I'm a 590 subscriber YouTuber saying this like it's gonna change a goddamn thing. The only way to resist this being the new norm in the market is don't buy a Switch 2. Don't buy one. Now, I know most people in this chat aren't going to buy one, but in fact, since they're moving download packs to physical media, the production costs are down. Correct. That $10 price hike is for a fucking box, by the way. Did you know that? Hang on. What do we name the shield on? I'm going to name him Borscht. I don't think I had named anything Borscht. Wait. There we go. Boycott everyone. I mean, here's the thing. I played a game this past week. Oh, I do have a bunch of fossils. Here, have my Helix fossil. Oh, I need to... Wait, are you going to take more than one at a time? Okay. Forgot the comma. Moon download pad. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The carts, the physical carts that they're giving us, those are not, the games are not on those carts, by the way. That was a reveal. I don't know all the details of it. I'm going to name this one Escargo because it has gas. Or Ammonite because I pressed the wrong button. I hate this UI. Dome. You gave me dome twice. No. Don't boycott everyone. I mean, I'll boycott everyone. I don't like people anyways. There is no ethical consumption of capitalism. I played a game this week called B3. It's a Mario 64 mod called B3313. If you haven't heard of it, I have a reason I'm bringing this up because it relates to this Nintendo Switch situation. I'm gonna call this one Imitation Crab. I'm just gonna call. Can I just say imitation? Imitation Crab. There we go. There you go. You know, get a claw fossil. Cool. I might not buy any new games. $90 it becomes. I mean, that's fair because who can afford that? Anyways, B3313. It's a Mario 64 mod that is just insane, and the fact that it exists is absolute insanity. It is a game that basically plays into those. Remember 2020 when Mario 64 had a stint where it was like talking about like horror concepts and how people like equivocated it to those liminal spaces, like how it's got this weird nostalgic feeling that's also it's familiar and a little bit creepy. I'm gonna call this guy Beans. Mario 64 had that quality to it, and so people made a lot of memes and icebergs, and that was the origin of the iceberg meme, or not the origin, but you know, the launching point of the iceberg meme was Mario 64 icebergs. So B3313 was made during that time. It is so expansive. It is a game where you wander around Peach's castle, and it just things are constantly changing. It has a new system in place where it like personalizes itself to you to play into the meme a little bit. There's like 190 levels in it. Now, not all of them have 6 stars in it, but a lot of them do. Like, it's a hugely expansive game made by one guy. Well, I guess a couple people because he had like music composer. You know, like a very small team for no profit. A hugely expansive game, and it's phenomenal. I got so absorbed in it. It took up so much of my free time last week. Like, I played so much B3313. It's a great mod. It's sold as a horror mod, but really it's like LSD Dream Emulator, but as a Mario game. It's really cool. It's fantastic. And then we could talk about something like Hollow Knight, which I don't think Hollow Knight is going, or not, I don't think Silksong is going to be $90 because it's an indie game. And Silksong will charge like, you know, $20, $30, maybe $40. Like these double A's that you're talking about right here, Jeffrey. Happy Year to Bowser from Awareness Month, everybody. Oh, no. Not the brown month. Really, there's small issues that, like, indies, double A's that actually not follow the price hikes because it will do more advantage and undercut everyone. I mean, it's true. Like, there's so many companies out there doing good. And not even companies, just, like, individual developers that are just doing fantastic and making great games. And it makes me so... so... irrationally angry that Nintendo thinks they can get away with this bullshit when they're getting one-upped by guys who just replicated their code on the internet. You want real weird and surreal? I can give you weird and surreal. Oh, hello, Lava Lightning. What a horrifying thing to say. I am gonna get murdered by this man. I'm going to drink him. I was going to set up spikes. I don't think it's a good idea. Oh, but your special defense is up now because this is modern sand, isn't it? Actually, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and set up my spikes here. Modern sand. By modern, I mean... By modern sand, I mean it's the sand that was introduced several generations ago, like 10, 15 years ago. You know, Gen 6 sand. Yeah, it just makes me mad, dude. Like, imagine we lived in a society. All right, I just come with a standard sand and commander sand, draft sand. All right, have a little thought experiment with me. Imagine we lived in a society that's like way better than this one. Like, Niantic didn't drop the ball in 2016. Pokemon Go is still a quality game and popular. Bernie Sanders won the 2016 election. Every company got the Persona 5 treatment, and they apologize and were overcome by the nefariousness of their ways. You know, it just, follow me. We're in a good society where greed doesn't rule the world, and we're not in a nightmare. Imagine that society with me. Imagine that copyright laws were way more reasonable. Let's even go as far as say, like, they're in favor of the consumer. Like, okay, 20 years after a thing is made, it's free for the consumer to use. Can you imagine how many fucking good Donkey Kong and Mario games we have? Armaldo, my love, he's gonna die. This is it for him. Also, I don't think Armaldo's capable of doing that much to KD. I'm gonna use a Swords Dance. The gaming company needs more local thunks. What's a local thunk? Is that a user? Okay, that did more damage than I thought it was going to, but I'm not too worried about it. I'm faster. I have a Swords Dance and a Drain Punch. Okay, well that's less than ideal, but I think I'm so good. The Deva Balatro. What is his... I haven't followed Balatro very much. What is his story? Or I guess I shouldn't assume. What is Local Thunk's story? Dropped the game, discounted it, and bounced. I love that. Fantastic. That is someone who's doing it for the love of the craft, you know? Ah, you can't kill me. You can't kill me. My Pokemon loves me. Actually, you're absolutely about to kill me. Is this gonna kill him? Yeah, it's gonna kill him. Alright, I've had it with the sand. Is sand eternal in this gen? I think it is. Use hail. Forgot about the modern sand. Forgot about the modern sand, dude. I keep getting tripped up by the modern sand. Oh no, I can't eat berries. Yeah, about had it with this sand. Get me out of here. I have no idea if it's going by Gen 4 rules or not. It seemed to last more than sand normally does. I guess that's not the worst option. Literally made a Twitter post after it and then went viral and said, "Don't expect anything else from me. I'm just doing what I want." I love that. More of that, please. That's phenomenal. Kudos to that guy, the local thunk. We need more people that are just in it for the love of the game. What's your plan, Aerodactyl? You just phasing me through your rocks? Hoping I have something that's gonna get destroyed by him? I don't. You ever play with the Tamagotchi? I got one of them last time. It's pretty fun. I thought, don't Tamagotchi die? Like, how do you have a modern Tamagotchi? I thought they were supposed to die after a little bit. Like, of real time. I actually was never a Tamagotchi guy. I played Nintendogs for a little bit. That was about the closest I got. My dogs were pooping and shitting everywhere while I was playing Mario Kart. Anyone else notice the post effects disappear when you use moves? Yep, they sure do. This, Jeff, I don't know how to break this to you. This game is hot garbage, dude. You are ground type. You're steel ground, right? Or you steel rock? I think you're steel ground. I think you're steel ground. If you're steel rock, this would be super effective. Or regular effective instead of resisted. Let's see. If you're steel ground, then you're steel rock. Okay. You got that boosh. This is Groucho Marx ass guy. Pretty sure I shouted that from the rooftops day one. I think I heard you. They have a reset button, replaceable batteries. I see. I gotcha. Digimon monsters. Yeah, the Switch 2 Direct made me sad. I was so hyped, and literally the one detail, the price just ruined all the hype. If they had just kept their hand a little bit out of the cookie jar, I would even accept 70. I would accept 70. I'd be mad about it, be like, that's the world we live in. But they jumped 2 price tiers. Hello, Zero. Welcome to the stream. What do you think about the Switch 2? Probably go up because of the tariffs. Yep, that's another factor. That one I'm not going to blame on Nintendo. That's strictly orange guys and the idiots that vote for them. The guy was like, hey, I'm going to make tariffs that are going to break the economy. And then everyone was like, okay, please do that. And then he's like, okay, I did it. And then he's like, wait! Mango Mal. Oh, that's a good name for him. The price of the console is fine, but $8 for a game is ridiculous. $800? Wait, hang on, that's not $800. It's not $800. Hold on. Did I miss that? I thought it was like $600. Oh, because of the tariffs. All right. Oh, God. That's... See, you made it to the Hall of Fame. You really are a top trainer. Here's a sticker I always use. Don't give me your stickers. Why is it sticky on both sides? You upset me. That sounds right. You seem like an authority on these kind of things, Lava Lightning. Yeah, that was last week before the tariffs. Oh, God, I went off the roller coaster. It's still there. The annoying Orange's credit, he was doing what he said he'd do. I mean, yeah, he didn't lie. He has literally never lied. That's not true. I was just quoting Team 4-Star. But, like, he hasn't been lying. He's been honest. And everyone's like, hey, he's being honest. And, like, nah. Taro shouldn't do much to the physical price of the Switch. Maybe. But, I mean, it's also, even if it doesn't, like, actually... Rotini, you're lucky I love you. Get out of the pit, you fat bastard. There we go. Get me out of here. Oh, there's another thing we need to do. I do feel bad for Nintendo. They started making their shit in Vietnam instead of Japan just for Vietnam to get tariffs super hard. Ugh, yeah. Did you... I don't remember what the details of the formula was. The formula was basically... Like, the formula they used to make the tariffs was super stupid. Like, no economist would look at it and go, yeah, it's a good idea. Like, it was really bad, but literally it had 2 variables in there that canceled each other out. Like, in the math equation of it, they literally was like, this minus this, but over a line that meant, like, okay, neither of these variables matter, actually. They cancel each other out. It was so stupid. They did it to make it look complicated. I hate this world! It was AI generated for that makes too much sense. Let's see here. It shouldn't do much to the physical price of the Switch. I mean, yeah. It's AI generated, all 4 minutes. That's so good. I mean, it's not good. It's actually terrible. But in terms of we living in peak comedy society, it was good. All right, she's going to have a lot of poison types, I think. Honestly, this might be the one where we just send it with... Because I don't think Toxic Spikes are going to be worth getting up. We might just throw out Booberry and send it. Do I have... Weird question. Do I have any X specials? I don't. I think between... Honestly, Booberry could probably sweep. I think I set up with Swords Dance because our first one's probably going to be a setup Pokemon. And then I just sweep with Psycho Cut. I'm not too worried about it. Why can't the president be like AI presidents? You just play video games, do tier lists. You know, that was one of my favorite memes of 2023. And you know what the saddest part about Kamala Harris losing the election was? Now those memes aren't going to evolve. They're just going to die. I was hoping they'd be like, oh shit, we're adding Kamala to the gamer boys, to the zomboys. Now Kamala's going to be playing Black Ops Zombies with Donald Trump and Joe Biden. We can't have anything nice. Where did we get off at the boring dystopia? Honestly, I would rather have the boring dystopia. Well, actually, you know what? Say what you will. If we're gonna have a dystopia, I'd rather it be exciting. I'd rather not have dystopia. That would be my ultimate wish. Alright, what's your plan here? Are you using Dream Eater or are you just sleeping me to set up? I'm just gonna use an Awakening. Say what you won't, coward. Okay. Teeth taste good. Shit, I said it. He's going for a solar beam. Oh, he's going for a solar beam. Hang on. I said that like it was funny, but that's actually terrifying. Pull out my horseradish here. Horseradish will quad resist it. I'm not worried about horseradish. Yeah, nice Giga Drain, idiot. And so does your... Oh, no. Jeffrey's talking about my sensitive hairs. Today, I was helping my buddy Alex with... Because he works at a non-profit that works with teens in my city. And they were asking today for my YouTube channel. And I've worked with teens the entire time I've been on this YouTube channel, and I've never sent them to it because I feel bad about that, because I do believe in preserving the little bit of innocence that kids have left. I know they're in kind of a fucked world. We really shat them out screaming into a hellish world this day and age, but like I try to preserve their innocence as much as I can. I don't want to send them to a channel where I'm saying the fuck word a lot, you know? Put me on the phones answering calls at work now. I'm not going 20 minutes in between calls. Wow. Like, is that a longer time than you're used to, or further, or shorter time? Because like, if I had a job where I didn't have to answer the phone for, if I didn't have to like interact with people if my job was interacting with people and I didn't have to for 20-30 minutes at a time, I would be so happy. Less than 30 seconds between calls. Then that's a good thing. You're in the money. Fantastic. Glad to hear it. That's really... now we can talk about American work culture, which I hate. I absolutely hate. It's absolute nightmare, because really the standard should be, if your job is answering phones, you should have like at least a couple minutes between every phone call to like gather your skin back, you know? When you're on a phone call and your skin runs away, you should have like a couple seconds, like a couple minutes to be like, all right, get my skin back on, put it back on, feel good about my skin. That job as a receptionist, well, I didn't pay much. It was damn the best job I'd ever had. You know, it's always the ones you don't expect. Toxic Orb? Oh shit, he's got Poison Heal! Yo, dude! They gave Gardenia Poison Heal! I mean, I still have a Pokemon that's 10 levels higher and has a super effective move, so it doesn't really mean anything, but hell yeah, dude! Never had to do anything. Sometimes those jobs are nice. You know, I would never go back. My minimum wage job was delivering pizzas, and I would never go back to that, at least not intentionally. I would never give up like a good income and like reasonable expected hours. I would never give that up to go do pizza again. But like, there are sometimes I'm nostalgic about my earlier jobs that didn't pay as much, but also not as much was expected of me. You hated doing it? Oh, well. There was a time where I would have hated a job where I don't do anything all day, but nowadays, when I'm inundated with everything, dude, I would take a job where I didn't have to do anything in a fucking heartbeat. Laboratories, though. That's cool. Getting technician experience. That's neat. I hated delivering pizzas. I would never want to go back to relying on it as my main income. And I wouldn't ever go back to it unless I absolutely had to. But there's a part of me that has like a weird nostalgia for it. It's kind of like a... Does anyone else have like a weird... Nostalgia's not the right word because I don't remember them fondly. But it's like a rage-filled nostalgia for the early days of the lockdown. You stupid flower. Get dicked. I really should just had Rotini out from the start. I was trying to get fancy. This place is actually pretty chill so far. Plus I get to go out and actually have work with hardware. Something to be on the phone all day. That's awesome. I'm glad you're finding some gratification. I know it was hard to get there, but I'm glad you're in a better place now. Sad sunflower. Wow, they really did say, all right, we're going to have rematch for all the gym leaders and gave one of them a goddamn sunflora. Finish off my coffee here. How is everybody? I know we got directly into Switch talk. Oh, you stupid bastard. You poo-brain son of a bitch. You got the sun out. Yeah, you got the flowers gift, but hey, check this out. I got the sun-boosted flamethrower now. So, eat this L, dude. Remember how in Arceus... Remember when Arceus Gardenia's ancestor is like a dude with a mustache? Is like a fucking beetle? I'm still on dealing with the psychological effects of the pandemic. Also, buddy, I might be in a better place in my mind. Sure ain't true, buddy. I tell you what. Oh, well, fair enough. I used to work on network switches and routers too. My customers are disgruntled fed workers in military. The worst. Their lives are miserable, so they're gonna make your life miserable too. Truly the greatest. Alright, Gardenia, what's your ace? I think it's natural. Save your best for last. What an excellent choice. Probably gonna go for toxic spikes. I think I go for flamethrower here. Oh, I guess a solar beam makes sense. I ain't looking forward to the day I gotta do field tech work in the ICU or ER at a hospital I work at. Yeah. Oh, did I live it? Oh, you can't kill me with solar beam? Rotini loves me. You mind, actually delivering wasn't an issue. I got paid pretty decently. My issue is that cracking manager would keep me in 2 hours after my shift ended. Yeah, that was a problem. Let's see. That was, okay, so when I was in college, that was consistently a problem, and my friends from college will be able to attest this. I would make plans, like, oh yeah, 2 hours after my shift ends at pizza delivery, because I worked at college and the town I grew up in when I would come home for the summers. So I worked at 2 different Papa John's. I was at Papa John's at the time that John Schnatter was getting in trouble for saying the N-word in a meeting, and that was a fun day. I just went to work, and they're like, we might have jobs tomorrow. Anyways, but I that would consistently happen at one of the locations, but the other one was in my hometown, and it was actually one of the top, like, I think we got an award while I worked there as one of the top 10 Papa John's in the nation. Like, it was a really good Papa John's in my hometown. So that was... so, like, that never happened to that one, because, guess what? When your manager isn't a shithead, the work goes up, work goes better. That was a wild time. One advantage of my job currently is that I do not want to do unnecessary overtime. You stay late yesterday, then go home early today. I love that. It's all jobs have to do to not suck ass is just treat you like a human being. That truly is it. Like, if they treat you with the respect of a human being and like, oh, you must have a life, and we understand that things are a little bit hectic sometimes. So yeah, like, just customize your hours. Just so I care about your output the most. So, you know, if taking a break right now is going to help your output and make you feel better, then absolutely. Yeah, you're part of the team and we care about you. Those are the best kind of jobs, dude. And a lot of people have never had that, which makes me sad. I have had that. I don't currently have that, but I have had it before. Well, I did that in my first job, dude. It's actually once you do unpaid overtime to fit crunch time. That does suck. I'm on the boat tomorrow, actually. I had to stay over about 15 minutes, configure a printer and associated workstation in the area, so tomorrow I'm leaving early. That's awesome. Alright. What else is... Oh, while we're over here, I'm going to... We're going to do a little side quest right now. We've taken down 3 gym leaders. Everyone feel good? We've only been going for like an hour. We've already taken down 3 gym leaders. I say we take a little side quest. Something I've never done. Did I already buy the thing I'm talking about? Am I stupid? Am I stupid? How stupid am I? I might be stupid. Facade, rock polish, psycho, dragon claw, dark blue. Am I stupid? Yeah? Okay, it looks like I'm not stupid. Well, not for this specific reason. Currently being military means if unfortunately something breaks to you, they bring your ass in. That is unfortunate. And some jobs are just like that. That's the downside of salary jobs. My job straight up has no unpaid overtime. I think, do you have it? I'm looking for... No. Do you have it? I was told I could buy it here. The internet. The internet lied to me? No, there it is. Flash! There's only the one Flash cave? Flash is the only move that was... I think it was an HM in Diamond and Pearl, if I remember correctly. But it is not a wild move that you can access through your Poketch. It's the only move that's like that. You have to teach it to your Pokemon in order to use it. And that's why I was so confused when we went to the Dark Cave outside of Eterna City, and I was like, well, I still can't see anything. It's because you have to get Flash as a TM, buy it there, and then go back to the cave to use it. It's really strange that it's the only move that's like that and doesn't feel intentional. But one that still lets you... TM was in Diamond and Pearl, actually. Okay, it was a TM in Diamond and Pearl? Okay, I didn't remember that or not. It makes sense because Defog and Flash were essentially the same move and did the same thing in the field, just in different environments. So it makes sense. Now, Defog has separated itself now. Now Flash is hot garbage and Defog is actually a competitively viable move. Because it removes hazards. I Diamond your Pearl. Don't threaten me with a good time. My job strip has unpaid overtime. My boss straight up as I literally do anything at work, stay clocked in and get paid. That's good. Don't get me wrong. I refuse, but it did get me fired. I mean... Makes sense. Horrible corporate systems. Alright. Who can learn Flash? Who among you... Oh, Spaghetti can learn Flash. You know what, Spaghetti? Spaghetti punch! Sorry, I was doing a little thing there. What dress should Spaghetti wear? Y'all think lawnmower? You think lawnmower Spaghetti? Or washing machine Spaghetti? Microwave Spaghetti? It would be handy to be in a dark cave and have spaghetti. Microwave Spaghetti. We're getting microwave Spaghetti. There we go. Thanks, Spaghetti. And surely Spaghetti can learn Flash. Like number... Flash is like down here, right? That Flash right there. There you go, Spaghetti. Electric fan Spaghetti. But You can't cook spaghetti in an electric fan, you dingus. Among you, sus! It's funny how useless Defog. Defog wasn't even 100 accuracy in Gen 4. It didn't do anything. All done with you, pearl. They want to sacrifice a child's chicken. We did. Okay. This is one of those questions that Alex usually comes into the chat swinging with, but I do want to pose it to everybody. If a chicken wears pants, how does a chicken wear pants? Because he was positing that chickens would only like wear it around their legs. I think a chicken would like if you want a chicken to wear pants, you would need to give it like overalls, because it would need to. I hate the UI in this game. It would need to like go over its tail and then like hook over its head. Chicken jockey. That is how it started. We were talking about chicken jockey. And then one of the kids was like, oh, well, I have a chicken. And I was like, oh, did you eat it? And she was like, no. And I was like, well, how are you going to talk about chicken and not eat it? And then she was like, well, his name is Dumpling. I'm like, you can't name a chicken food and then get mad when I want to eat it. Chickens do not care for, I mean, chickens might. I actually really hate chickens. I don't know if I've talked about this on this channel. I do not like chickens. No one tell Tasha. I don't think Tasha's watching right now, but I absolutely fucking hate chickens. I was traumatized by chickens as a young little hair boy. I was attacked by chickens, and it wasn't my fault. I went to a vet. Okay, I lived kind of out in the boonies at the time. Wait, I just read up on Defog. Your moves hazard for your opponent. Only wait, it does? That's stupid. I thought it lowered evasion. Does it really? That's so stupid. Anyways, yeah, we had a little farm vet that we went to that had chickens at it, and I was just chilling out. I was playing my electric purple Game Boy Color. I was having a good time waiting for my dog to get out of the vet. My hair mother brought all of us hair brothers with her to the vet, because what else is she gonna do? That's for the iPad and the TV couldn't babysit us. And then my hair brother goes over to the chickens and starts kicking them and like messing with the chickens, and there is like, well, this hair guy is like 6 feet tall, and absolutely, we're chickens, we can't take him down. But hey, look at that little fucker sitting alone by himself over there. We could take him out. So the chickens came after me. And they attacked me for no reason. I got shredded by chickens. Oh, my legs are bleeding. They tore up my pants. I had tearaway pants, and they tore them up, and it made me so sad. And now I don't like chickens. And we have chickens that like come up to Tasha's Haunted Mansion. Tasha's Haunted Mansion borders a chicken coop, and so like they'll come up on her, and she likes the chickens, so she'll put food on her porch, and they'll come up on the porch and take a shit on her porch, and I hate that for a different reason. But yeah, they're. I'm surrounded by chickens, and it's traumatizing all the time. I hate chickens. I would eat the shit out of a chicken. Not like I would not like eat poop out of a chicken's butt. That's not what I was saying. I know that might have been what it sounds like. I mean, like, if someone like presented me a chicken, I would smash his head with a hammer and eat it. I would stick a whole bird in my mouth and pull out a skeleton. You know what I'm saying? Chat got real quiet when Bigby started talking about mangling chickens. Just watch the concurrent viewers just drop to 0. Like, oh, okay, this guy's unhinged. And yes, you would eat chicken shit. How dare you? Yeah, not a fan of chickens. Not a big fan. How is this cave less navigable with the lights on? Chicken jockey! I already knew that about me. That's right. Pretty liberal with that story. I had to justify how much I hate chickens. Because people were like, oh, but they're so cute. And I, no, they're raptors. They're dinosaurs. Why would you independently raise chickens? I know somewhere around here there is a stairwell. Unless, am I wrong? Is there just another entrance that I'm forgetting about? Oh shit, there might be just another entrance that I'm forgetting about. Joe, how many liberals does it take to change a log by bulb? Flint and steel. Does anyone else, knowing full well that the Minecraft movie is hot garbage, kind of want to see the Minecraft movie? I think there might be another entrance. I think I might have forgotten that about this cave. Huh? Ah. That's right. Also, I wanted you to walk with me. Oh, you can't walk with me. Alright, never mind. Don't walk with me. That's right. You have to have strength. It's so bad that it's good. You know, the Minecraft movie doesn't need to be high art. It just needs to be fun. Like, people were really against Jack Black being Steve, and I generally am against that too, because I like Jack Black. I don't need Jack Black in goddamn everything. Because his shtick is always the same thing, and Minecraft couldn't... Like, there's a lot of things when Minecraft movie was being announced, I'm like, that's an odd decision that they did that. Like, literally, Minecraft is an animation medium. Why did they choose to do it CGI animated? That doesn't make a lot of sense. So, however... I forgot that this game was hidden under a bridge. I did find this as a kid. Remember this game like absolutely Fubbernucks Garchomp? Wait, what do I... What? What do I do? Oh, do I need to have Acrobike for that? Oh, I see what I gotta do. I see. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect! Yata. I have never played Minecraft except for about 5 minutes. I was free version that used to be included Raspberry Raspberry Pi OS back when it was called Raspbian. Oh yeah, the Minecraft. Like, all it needs to do is be fun. And it seems like it's accomplishing that, and then people are happy about it being fun. Like, some people are being, like, real sticks in the mud about it, but it seems like, generally, it's a fun movie. That's like, it was like... My problem with the Mario movie is that it didn't... Like, a lot of people had fun with the Mario movie, and I kind of did. The Mario movie, like, my problem with it was it had so much reference material to use, and instead was like, oh, what if we used pop songs and Chris Pratt, and it just didn't... It didn't live up to its potential, and it didn't end up being fun, because it was like every other animated movie out there. But I did like some of it. But like, Detective Pikachu, for example. Detective Pikachu, I really like. Not because it's high art. It's not a high art movie, but it's fun. It's a fun little movie. I enjoy it. It's Morbin time. No one said Minecraft is the Maurice memes for real. kind of is actually what it's like. My favorite part of Minecraft was when Steve was like, it's mining time, and started mining all over them. I kind of want to see it too. I'm excited for it. I haven't seen a movie in theaters since Deadpool 3. But I might see if I can convince my hair brother to go watch it with me. That's kind of been our thing lately, is watching movies together. Alright. That was a fun little excursion. Now we're going on to Hearthome? Or do we want to go to Maylene first? Let's go to Hearthome. Yeah, I did too. Detective Pikachu was fun. It was the thing. It just reveled in its... It knew that CGI wasn't the best, and it kind of reveled in that, because, like, look at the Pokemon it chose to showcase. It was like Mr. Mime and Lickitung were a big part of it. Like, they knew their limitations. They knew it wasn't supposed to be high art. It's Pokemon. It's supposed to be fun. And it was fun. It was a fun movie. I enjoyed it. When the lady turned into a Ditto, it awoken something inside of me. What? Yeah. A good kids movie should be fun for the whole family. That's my general stance. Hang on, stop murmuring. Hold on. What y'all murmuring about over there? Y'all murmuring? Hang on, y'all having a good murmur? It's not you know, like talking about me over there, are you? Remember how when I came out to this gym initially, I just bumbled my way through the first 3 challenges without reading the sign? That was wild. Good times. We've had some good times in this Let's Play. It's almost over. It's coming to the end. Wasn't entirely a bad time. I think Arceus. Arceus is next, though. I do believe that next stream of this, next Tuesday, will be the last stream. Unless something really drastic happens that I'm not expecting, but it won't because I already have a list of the things that are going to happen that I'm expecting. You're not, Fantina. You're green. I think I'm going to take the week of Easter off because that's a hard week for me. You know, the week after Easter so I can recover. But I think beyond that, I think we're just going to jump straight into Arceus. I know I usually kind of take a break before I jump into the next game, but after this game being such a travesty, I'm really excited for Arceus. I don't think she's going to have any poison types, right? Should I just set up I'm going to set up rocks. I'm going to lead with rocks.
We meet again. You'll beat the champion and join the Hall of Fame. That's what I heard. I lost before. Deplorable. So I studied more. Must have, how I say, revenge.
Right now, I have my revenge. The French isn't a real language. I mean, any game can be fun regardless of quality. The worst game that I have had the most fun with is a game called the Technomancer. You haven't played the Technomancer? You're missing out, dude. Fantastic. Horrible game. Awful, terrible game. Had so much fun playing it. Strength sap. Alright. Good choice there, pal. For my rock setter. You big dingus. You big smelly willy. Flame orb. What are you doing with the flame orb? What does he gain with the flame orb? Does he have switcheroo? Something like that? I don't think he has an ability that benefits from Flame Orb. Why does he have Flame Orb? Am I crazy? We can't all be right. No, I agree generally with that, Zesty Voyage, that any game could be fun regardless of quality. I don't think I would have enjoyed this game if I wasn't streaming it. It's hot air balloon. That's oh, that makes sense. Now he's going up in the sky. How can I beat something that flies? It's the lion argument. It's every Pokemon versus a million lions. It was gonna go for another Shadow Ball. Do I have anything that resists? Oh, I do have Rotini. You dingus. You buffoon. Well, I went over my list of things I wanted to talk about. B3313. I initially was gonna make a video on fan games I'm playing this year. I think I might just narrow the scope of that to Mario fan games because I've played like that's like my 4th one this year. 4th Mario 64 fan game that I've played. It's not the most enjoyable thing. If you have the means, like a computer that can run RetroArch, like I highly recommend playing B3313. Like ever since Mario 64 got decompiled, I did a lot of research on this. It's had just absolute fucking knockouts of fan games. One of the best. Like I played Mario Odyssey on the plane. That was my plane game was Mario Odyssey. And I gotta say, if I'm comparing Mario Odyssey and Mario in the Multiverse, I think I enjoyed Mario in the Multiverse more. Not that Odyssey was bad. I loved Odyssey. It was a lot of fun. It absolutely kept my attention on the flight. But like Mario in the Multiverse, like I couldn't put that shit down. If Mario Multiverse was on my Switch, I would have kept playing after I landed. I wasn't playing a lot of Pokemon fan games, but I'm always playing Pokemon fan games. Pokemon is meant for fan games. Fan games do it better. Even like the bad fan games do it better than Nintendo games. Like first party. Pokepark 2? Wonders Beyond? I remember the theme song. It's like Pokepark Wonders Beyond. Is that the one that has the Primeape that says, I learned Iron Tail without having a tail. Do you know what that means? And it's funny because it's talking about his wiener, his big monkey wiener. Alright. Earthquake Dusk Noir. Interesting. Yep. Yeah, that's good. It's good stuff. What do I do about Earthquake Dusk Noir? I believe Dusk Noir is really slow. So I think I brand flakes about it, right? And use Magnet Rise. Whenever you go see the Victini, he's there. Oh, that's right. Get shit on, you buffoon. Your eyeball where your mouth should be and mouth where your tum-tum should be, looking dumbass. That seems like it could be fun. I've always wondered if the Pokepark games would be fun. They seem a little like I'm too much of an adult to enjoy them, but it's like I had a lot of fun with Pokemon Channel as a kid. I don't think I'll ever want to go back to Pokemon Channel because I worry that I won't enjoy it as an adult, because that's a very valid fear. Because it's not made for adults. It's made for kids who have time to watch television in a video game. But I imagine Pokepark fills that same role for kids that were Wii babies instead of GameCube babies like I was. I was a GameCube baby. Enjoy puzzling out how to befriend other Pokemon. Aww. The real Pokemon was the friends you made along the way. But it wasn't a fun game. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Miss Magius, huh? You're probably just gonna Shadow Ball. Do I have anything that deals with that? No, my Rotini is dead. I mean, I think I just Thunderbolt. Mystical Fire? Oh yeah, you do have that, don't you? Alright, well, I think what I do here is outspeed it and kill it with something, because... Yes? Why is... Yes? Why... My controls aren't working? My controls aren't working? My left controller isn't working at all? Dope, dope, very dope. Alright, I'll be right back. Switch 2, it's gotta not do that shit. We're fine now. I think it just tried to pair with Tasha's Switch in the other room. That was fun. That was a fun little moment. Alright, cool. Back to the fight at hand. I was gonna check my Pokemon speed and see if anyone was faster than Booberry. I think Katie's faster than Booberry. Katie's not faster than Booberry, but Katie loves me. And so you can't kill KD, because KD loves me. Oh. Alright, go for it, dog. Check this crit, dude. It just works. We're gonna need 5 times the Night Slash. KD landed a crit because KD loves me, dude. Craft dinner all day. Dinner for breakfast, dinner for lunch. Dinner at supper time. When dinner is on a bagel, you can have dinner anytime. Does anybody else frequently think about the important videos playlist? I know there's some people in the comments that already know about the important videos playlist. But like, who beyond that specific group of friends knows about the important videos? Oh, you son of a bitch. You Destiny bonding bungus. Oh, that's unfortunate. You know, it's the one that started with It started with that. That's where I found Tight Pants Body Rolls, one of my favorite songs to date. I think Miss Magius is faster than Bayonet, right? Right? 10 levels higher, it's gotta be faster. Eat the Shadow Ball. It's a very important video playlist. Really, it's okay, it was a playlist. You know, I wonder about the important videos playlist if I could see it. I could wonder about the important. I mean, it's not. The important videos doesn't exist as a playlist any longer. They got taken down because it had too much copyrighted material because we live in a nightmare society. Gengar is probably faster than me, if I had to guess. And is probably going to kill me with a Shadow Ball. With a Hex! I think I live a Hex. I don't live a Hex. But it does exist as one long-ass video now. You have a Life Orb? You throw out a Life Orb Gengar? What? They took down the important videos playlist. They did. Evidently, it wasn't important enough. I think this is where I use an item. Am I gonna use an item? No, I'm not gonna use an item. What do I look like? A fucking coward? Giga Train is... No, Sludge Bomb is my most powerful move here. Actually, no, it's because it's quad resisted instead of single resisted. I'm an idiot. I'm a big dingus. I'm a stoop. I'm a big stoop. Stoop kid never leaves a stoop. Never mind, it was tactical. I meant to do it so that I wouldn't get my good move disabled. I'm the smartest player ever. I'm gigged. Chatted even. Fight, you could do it. Okay. Have we done anything but vent today? Do I look suspicious to you? Do I look sus? Alright. He has levitate, so Earthquake's not gonna work. I don't know why it's telling me it is. Jesse, you getting the Switch too? Alright, so here's the thing. You might think less of me, but I think more of my valuable time. If I heal here, I win. Because he's life orbing, and I win. So I'm going to use full restore right now. And then just let him kill himself on my healing barbecue. Focus Blast! No shot you hit a Focus Blast just now. What?! What?! You actually hit a Focus Blast? What?! That's like a 30 accurate move. Are you kidding me? Oh, no, not launch at least. Yeah. That's valid not to get it at launch. I can't believe... I'm still stunned. She hit a focus blast. Hang on. Sorry, allergy season. I had to die for a second. That was crazy, dude. Remember a second ago when Fantina pulled out a goddamn focus blast and then landed it? That's crazy. Also, she's not going to pull out Gengar until the very end, so I think I am going to leave with Toxic Spikes. Toxic everyone up. Some of the team is going to resist it, but not all of them very keenly. And she leads with, what does she lead with? With Drifblim? Yeah, I don't think Drifblim's going to be able to do anything against Horseradish. Let's save again. Okay. Alright. I didn't know bro is chill like that. Second verse, same as I'm gonna fucking kill you, Fantina. Oh, we have a guest. The little boy is here. He's so dumb. He went to the vet today. And because he's a little hamming, charming little bastard, he got a free toy. Which Pokemon do you plan to have on your Legends team? Little babies. Well, she is the little baby. She just got lucky. She's a lucky little baby. What Pokemon do I plan to have using my Arceus team? I don't think I'm gonna have a set team in Arceus because a lot of Arceus is built around your team revolving. Because you have to do so many research tasks. So when I say team, I'll probably have 1 or 2, maybe 3 Pokemon that I have on me all the time for battles. But most of that game is about researching and using a lot of Pokemon, and not in the way that I usually say. Like I've been theorizing, like, oh, Pokemon is built now for you to try different Pokemon. Even though that is true, I don't have. You can't use Strength Sap indefinitely. My attack isn't that high anymore. Can do this all day. I'm gonna wait till you start using another move, though. So I definitely want to show off the Hisuian forms. So my starter will be 1. Again, I'm gonna put the starter up to a vote. But if I had my choice, I would probably go with well, when I played it the first time, I went with Decidueye, but that didn't really work out because I didn't like Decidueye in that, so I'd probably do Samurott. The ZA gameplay, my first thought was Spetrobes. I did think of Spetrobes. I did spare a thought for Spetrobes. You can have one set team, it's just more annoying. I mean, it is, but I'll probably have Pokemon that are I'll have 3 go-tos, and then I'll have others that are like on the bench. Like I'll pull them out when I need them. I am a huge fan of Cleaver. All right, you're about to full restore, which gives me my opportunity to switch to my guy. There you go. So yeah, I'll probably use Cleavor. I used Luxray in my first playthrough of it. I use Luxray a lot, which I'm not a huge Luxray fan. I know people will die on the hill of Luxray, I'm not a huge Luxray fan, but it was effective in that because of Luxray's just type coverage. At least one bulky Pokemon on my team. I'll probably do that. I might do Overquill. Overquill's kind of bulky. And you get that fairly early. That's like halfway through the game. I think my priority for team members is going to be showing off Hisuian forms. My thoughts on Duskbloods? I'm very excited for Duskbloods. I'm sad it's going to be a Switch 2 exclusive because I don't know if I'm going to end up getting a Switch 2. That is the game that's out for it currently that is, or slated for it currently, that is the closest to getting me to buy it. Is this guy's whole shtick just to be an asshat? Just keep using Strength Sap indefinitely? But it looks really cool. I'm a huge fan of Bloodborne. So a game that's essentially a follow-up to Bloodborne that's okay with me, boss. I don't know if Steel Paladin is still in chat, but Steel Paladin has a theory that I personally also ascribe to, that they have lost the source code to Bloodborne. Because, like, I don't know what the story was. Like, after Bloodborne, the studio that made Bloodborne was, like, acquired by someone. And somehow, in the transfer between those two, the files got lost. Which isn't unlikely. Sometimes that could just happen. Like a computer can corrupt, or, like, like, something can get damaged, or something like that. Like, you can lose the source code for a game. So to remake Bloodborne, they'd have to remake it from ground up. Since they're electing to make a new game that is kind of like Bloodborne, but not use any of Bloodborne's asset, I am now more than ever inclined to agree that they've lost Bloodborne. Which is hilarious. You're toxic. The ace mechanic is against Dunsparce's, or her better interest here, because now everything gets toxicated. Dunsparce is a physical attacker, right? No, that wouldn't make sense because her team is ghost type. I was gonna curse my way to victory. Would make Bloodborne from Mario. I mean, maybe. I don't know how anyone could want nothing to do with Bloodborne, though. Like, if you're Sony and you're like, we can make Bloodborne and print money, and you elect to not do that, something has to have gone wrong. There has to be a reason beyond, nah, we don't want to. It's one Japanese black company to another. I mean, not entirely incorrect. I probably shouldn't sack Rotini here. This was probably not a good call. But, oh well. It was the one I made. It was the one I made. What black companies are, right? Racism. Game thought about that one for a second. That scared me. Yeah. No! That's funny. Oh, the stealth rocks. Oh, you don't get toxicated because you're a Flodo. I live one Shadow Ball. I don't live one Shadow Ball. Wait, what? Oh, Miss Magius is faster. Oh, okay. Who's faster than Miss Magius? Probably Horseradish to go faster. You have mystical fire, but I have sturdy. Oh, okay. Right, that is your thing. Like always, a company that requires a majority of their employees to do unpaid overtime is fairly common in housing. Ugh, that is sad. Mystical fire against... Wow, I don't have anything that deals with mystical fire, do I? You know what? You know what? All my homies hate this game. Being a dick right now. All my homies hate this game. Screw you, Fantina. I don't want to deal with you right now. You're not going to be the wall. You're not him. The boy is screaming again. Yeah, throw your energy ball, dude. I'm done with you, Fantina. We're moving on. I'm not sticking around fighting Fantina all night. We got shit to do. Of course. Yeah, use this for restores. Don't use them on your guy, on your dude. Your life orb Gengar. I would love if the freeze like stuck around. That'd be rad. I mean, I suppose I could throw in my own Miss Magius, and mine would definitely be fast. Actually, it wouldn't be faster because I have a low speed nature. So it's possible it wouldn't be faster, and I'm not chancing it. Go away. I'm done with you, Fantina. But being a dick. Being a dick ass right now. You're being a poop stank. Y'all had seen any good movies lately? I didn't bungle my vegan thing, but I bungled a recipe that was supposed to be vegan. I mean, I say that like it ended up not being vegan. It was vegan. It just... I'm working with a lot of vegetables and beans and whatnot. So I'm like, okay, well, I'll make this like Mexican rice, and I'll make a nice little a burrito kind of base with some beans and some rice and some. That's right, you have mystical fire. I've had enough of you, Fantina. Piss off. I'm done with you. I'm on tilt right now. I'm not dealing with this game's bullshit anymore. Tired of it. Take this poison. Let's see here. We're gonna use an ice move. How do we go from movies to food? I don't know. I always come up to food. I don't know. I'm running out of stuff. I'm tired of this fight, so I'm looking up for talking points. Critical. Why are you giving her critical hits, you dick ass? Quit it. Quit being an asshole, game. Thank you for living it because you love me. Another crit. What is happening? No, you're not behind. Speaking of talking points, would you like to play Jackbox server one time? I live almost every Jackbox game. I mean, that would be fun. I played Jackbox recently. Bayonet. I'm a big fan of Quiplash. The other ones, most of the time, like, a Jackbox pack will have, like, one game that I really, really like, and then a bunch that I'm like, eh. Good boy, Galileo. He's complaining right now. I don't know why he's complaining. He's just over in the other room complaining about something. Just meowing. He gets mad. I keep waking up to Tasha screaming. Which you think is normal because she's a ghost, but it's not as normal as you think. Different games are different fun, different vibes. It's true. I keep waking up to Tasha screaming, because the the boy Galileo, it's not so much that he's food motivated, is that he's routine motivated. Like, we'll put food in his bowl and he'll eat it like a monster for about 2 seconds, and then he'll be done with it. My baby likes to chase poor cats around. Aww. Always gonna D&D Friday. Oh yeah, D&D Friday. I wake up to her screaming, and because he gets fed at 8, and somehow he has figured out that 8 o'clock a.m. Like, he's so dumb. So the dumbest boy I've ever seen. He gets confused by flies. Like, he sees a fly going around. He's like, oh, what is that? He's fast. But for some reason, this dumb little boy knows exactly what time it is and when he's supposed to be fed. So at 8 o'clock on the mark, he's on the bed biting Tasha's face with his ghost teeth. Alright, here's the real guy. You have levitate, so I'm not using that. I think you're just gonna kill me in one shot. So I'm so done with this game right now. I'm just going to spam items. I'm done with this shit right now. Why are you giving him another focus blast? It's 70 accuracy. Oh, that's not. It's what, 50? No, it's 70. The real number is 70. Under the bed, screams like a banshee at them, make him run out of the room. Oh, that's cute. It's a shame that your baby is chasing the cat, but you know, good relationship with the cats at least. Another one? How many VGC teams have fallen solely due to the presence of this move? Focus Miss really is. I know, right? What's happening? Oh, I don't feel bad at all for using items in this. I've been avoiding that up to this point, but goddamn, it's not that she's so bullshit. Like, you're giving him another one. Come on! How many focus misses can the Gengar land? He can't keep getting away with it. Maybe it has a wide... No, it has a life orb. It doesn't have a wide lens. The fuck was that? It was just like, another one. Another one. Alright, what else are you gonna use? How about another one? But you could much stronger. You're magnificent. French people aren't real. Get out of here. I hope your chapel burns down. Diabolical joke. 4 times in a row. I know, right? I've never seen a Focus Blast do that well. Not in any competitive Pokemon match has Focus Blast been that reliable. Ugh. So done with Fantina. Thank God. Alright. With that bullshit out of the way, time for the next one. We can do Maylene or Crasher Wake. Personally, I'm feeling Maylene. I'm feeling Maylene first. Damn, dude. That was crazy. Oh, actually, we have to go into Amity Park because there's something. You seen the Pokemon World Club where the guy misses Will-O-Wisp 5 times in a row? Ah, yeah, Wolfie VGC. Missed it 5 times in a row. And then the next game, they buffed Will-O-Wisp. It's still a 25% chance. Okay, but when I use Focus Blast once in a row, it's a 25% chance. So what's that about? Game's not playing fair, dude. Do I have anyone in my team right now that can go to Amity Park? Are Pichu, Fairy, Psyduck, Eevee, Vaporeon, Embryon, Shroomish, Skitty, Turtwig, Grotle, Chimchar, Piplup, Riffloon, Baneri, Happily. Are you gonna tell me that Rotini doesn't make the cut? You guys are racist. You guys are just absolutely racist. I don't like Wolfie. He sucks. That seems a little harsh. What do you say? We could do Psyduck or Baneri. But you want me to do Pikachu? Fine, we'll do Bananas. Forgot we had a guy named Bananas. This shit is Bananas. PQRFEFEP. Well, the one you will let me do. Appreciate it for now, Bananas. Your time is limited. I mean, so does your... Oh, my. Now, if I remember correctly, there's a rock climb wall. That was the whole reason I came here. Is there a rock climb wall in here? There might be a rock climb wall in here. I feel like I remember a rock climb wall. And also, I remember these doing something else. Move! Move, you bastard. Thank you. Bananas! Shut up, Bananas. Don't ask your opinion. That Maylene is gonna have Focus Blast. I mean, I don't think so. Because Maylene focuses on physical attackers mostly. Except for Lucario, who's mixed, who would have Aura Sphere instead. Which has the opposite problem. Maybe I'm misremembering. I could swear there was more to do here. But maybe I'm misremembering it. Oh well. Oh shit, Sherlock, get out of the way. I can see him doing some action over here. Alright, Maylene. That was 100% not the right menu option. I don't know why I got sent there. Okay, Maylene. I may lean if the surface is angled right. Can I try that again? I may lean if I want to look like a cool guy. That's better. Better? Better. Come on, Rotini. Keep up. Oh, poor Rotini was born with a peanut in his head. Alright, are all my punching bags still arranged the way I like them? No. Maylene? You irresponsible floozy. This is all the way. Does anyone have any major questions for the old Bigby that you have to ask? Any burning desires in your heart for answers? Is this so? Speak your truth. You shall be found. Speak your mind, you will be heard. I seem to have lost my filter today, and I would like to apologize, but not for me. But not for me! That's fine. I don't ever put on my goddamn filter. There's no need for filter here. Which Pokemon do I think is the silliest? Gulpin. Okay, actually, how do we want to design... How do we want to say silly? We talking silly in terms of, like, they look like a goober? Or are we talking silly in terms of... Well, that's a silly idea. For them to make that. If it's like a silly idea, probably. I mean, I'm technically not supposed to know about this Pokemon because we're not here yet, but Flamingo is a very silly, stupid idea. Wait, how am I? Oh, I see what I do. Flamigo is in that territory. I think coughing is big. Oh, you know what? I've got it. I've got my answer. It's Mr. Rhyme. Such a silly, goofy idea. I truly think when they made... okay, I love Mr. Rhyme. Don't interpret this as me not loving Mr. Rhyme, because it's truly one of my favorite Pokemon from that generation. But I feel like when they made Mr. Rhyme, they completely lost the plot with what Mr. Mime was supposed to be. Like, we got generations of designers down the line. I am jittering all over this board. Did you see that? Or generations down the line. I don't think you have any poison type. You have Krogon, don't you? Do we lead with Barbecue? He's probably not going to get a chance besides the first Pokemon to lay down some hurt. Yeah, sure, let's lead Barbecue. Barbecue... Does Barbecue die immediately, though? Probably not. I wouldn't say Barbecue dies immediately. Barbecue's not going to contribute much. I just need Barbecue to land some rocks. My vote is Phalanx. Phalanx is also a good one. Hitmontop. Hitmontop makes me angry. Ever since the year 2013, Hitmontop makes me angry. Hey, I got a question for you. What does Hitmontop do? Like, what is Hitmontop's like main thing that he does? Why is my hog faster than Hitmontop? What does Hitmontop do? He spins on his head. That's like his whole fucking vibe is spinning on his head. Okay, so why is he walking? Why is he dancing? Steam isn't dancing, it's spinning. Spins on his head. He's a top. Why is he dancing? I hate you, 2013 design team that made the models that we're now stuck with. Bigby, can we be friends? Sure. We can be friends, Maribel. And if I'm friends with somebody, the first thing I do is hand them $100. Oh, you're going for a sucker punch, eh? Another sucker punch? What if I went with a will-o-wisp? Oh. Burn? There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking creeps. Hitmontop should have been a breakdancer. That would have been cool. I would have liked breakdancer Hitmontop. They haven't made a breakdancer Pokemon, have they? Oh, that'd be cool. They could design it after... They could make it a kangaroo after the Australian woman from the Olympics. Remember that? Remember that meme from forever ago? Not gonna lie, watch a Coliseum video and he had a good laugh. Aw, thank you. I'm glad that it gives that effect to you. We got more coming out soon. I promise. I'm working on it. Just working on stuff is hard because I'm sad. Alright, now we're talking. We got the burn, we got the sucker punch, we got the heal, we got the psychic. You Dunskies, bruh. Never drink Red Bull slushy. That is generally true. They still have that at Sonic, by the way. We haven't learned anything as a species. You go to Sonic and they're like, would you like Red Bull slushy? I'm like, how dare you ask me that? Go to jail. And then they go to jail. And all is right with the world. What is this monkey doing? Definitely gonna use a fire move. Do I have anything that resists fire? I don't. Effortini. I don't know, that does me a lot of good though. Can't burn them either. Let's go. We're gonna go Rotini. When the Switch 2 comes out, you could remake your Coliseum video and put it behind a paywall. It'd be real fun. Yeah, I could do that. 90 ESRP, or not ESRP. 90 MSRP? MSRP? Well, okay. Alright, let's all just chill a bit. We don't need to do all that. Okay, he's gonna go for close combat. Check this shit. Go back to Booberry. The close combat. Just do it again. You know, if you want to play Pokemon Coliseum, there's actually, like, finally a way to do it. Mass sale retail price, I think is the acronym. Okay, cool. MSRP. I'm faster than Fernape? Alright. That's not what I expected that to be. I just didn't want to be caught in that. Oh, Booberry. You know I love you, Booberry. Then the critical hit wanted to be praised, and I do praise him. Good boy, Booberry. Or girl. Good Booberry. Oh god, it's not the guts Heracross, is it? Get me out of here. Jesus Christ. He's a nightmare. He's a real nightmare. Okay, he's not Guts Flame Orb Heracross. We can work with this. We can work with not Guts Flame Orb Heracross. Oh god, he is Guts Flame Orb Heracross. Ah! Okay, who resists rock? Bran Flakes resist rock. Manufacturer suggested retail price. That's what it is. That makes more sense. You could also just say, my silly red peas. And I would still believe you. You're probably going to use Earthquake now, right? But you're also a Heracross. You're super slow, which means I Magnet Rise. Or are you Full Restore because you're a ding? You're a ding. You're an absolute ding. Okay, or he could go for a fighting move. And he's going for a fighting move. That means I hit him with a little bit of this. I hit him with a little bit of Volt Switch. Okay. He's faster. Go figure. We should do a gift round of XD, so only Eevee and Elekid only. That's not necessarily true. I could trade that Elekid for a Togepi. Or no, Togepi is the one you... Is Togepi the one you... I don't know how that event goes in that game. Why... Isn't Heracross's whole thing that he's slow? Why is this Heracross kicking my ass? You trade Togepi for Elekid. That's what it is. I could keep the Togepi. Alright, the Legend 27 keeps kicking my ass. Again, I don't want to be stuck here all day. I don't want to make a strategy for dealing with another goddamn Flame Orb Heracross. So, check this shit, dude. We got places to be, Maylene. Quit being an asshole. I hope you get poison point. Oh, you can't because you're burned. Nope. That's one. Yeah, that one. By the way, I played XD while I do. Someone find fun. I don't really see the appeal. Somebody want to enlighten me? I don't like XD as much as Coliseum. Am I gonna be stuck in a loop while we wait for you to succumb to your burn injuries, or do I just zap you? I zap you to death. Okay. I got 3 Pokemon left. Quit being an asshole, Maylene. I don't want to deal with you right now. Metacham. I don't still have Booberry, do I? I don't. He's definitely gonna high jump kick. I'm wondering if there's a way I can reduce the pain here. Yeah, I could max revive Booberry. Not the original. Is it just better? Oh, what was it? Have I played Coliseum? Coliseum is better than XD. No, the original is just really bad. Let's see. Coliseum, I feel, has a more focused vision. It's really kind of comparing apples and oranges. It's what you value. Colosseum, the whole appeal of Colosseum to me is that, why did I do this? I'm an idiot. He's going to go for a psychic move. I should have put out Rotini. I'm getting tired and frustrated. Wait, a bit of Colosseum. I think the appeal is exclusive to World. Yeah, that is the appeal. It's not just that it's... Wait, you went for high jump kick on Booberry? Are you stupid? Why... What? What? Now I'm extremely confused. Why did you go for high jump kick on... Do you not have anything else? Are you choice... What are you doing? You have the toxic orb? Are you just repeating strategies now? You're gonna go for something that I'm not gonna like. I wonder if I could just psychic you to death. I can. Okay. This guy was in the news recently. This guy Brainley was in the news recently. I heard he like killed less people than a healthcare CEO. Anyways, as I was saying about Colosseum and XD, they're very similar. The appeal of Colosseum is that it has very limited options, and it's a lot of Pokemon you don't normally think about when you're like, oh yeah, this Pokemon I'm gonna build my team around. A lot of them are this game, I don't understand it anymore. Don't understand what he's doing anymore. Colosseum has a lot of like zeros to heroes. Like, it doesn't give you access to a lot of like the big Pokemon. It's like, okay, well, it's Gen 3 and you gotta make do with Mischievous, which not a lot of people got a chance to use. Or like a Houndour, which not a lot of people got to use in is it Houndour? No, that's XD. It generally gives you options that are more limited. Burn. Don't do that right now. Thank you. Burn. There we go. We're gonna go for special attacks. Yeah, it takes better advantage of double battle strategies. XD gives you a lot more variety of Pokemon, but XD also involves a lot of like micromanaging that I'm not a huge fan of. So like your goal is to purify the shadow Pokemon, which further limits your options and makes you make some like tough decisions about what you're dedicating your time to. And the problem with, really, are you faster? I hate this game sometimes, dude. Yeah, XD has 96, and it becomes a chore because like you have this alert system. Like, you can purify them faster in XD because there's a machine that purifies them for you. The more Pokemon you have, the more clean Pokemon you have, the more you can purify them. But the problem with that is that you're constantly getting alerts that stop all your momentum to go back and go to the machine and get your shadow Pokemon out. And it's relentless. And it's such a lot more about micromanaging. It's not as fun. Yeah, the fun part about Colosseum is the limited options. Maylene, we're not playing this game, dude. I will item spam you to death if I have to. Are you gonna make me play that game? I don't want to. But I'm not engaging with your bullshit right now. Am I not being fair to this game? I'm like having a moral dilemma here. Am I not being fair? Should I restart and like try and get a strategy for this battle? Because I didn't do that because I'm like, well, this game isn't worth respecting, and I don't feel like doing that right now. I'm on a time crunch, but maybe I'm not being fair to the game by doing that. This game was not fair to me. This is the second trainer to pull out Flame Orb Heracross on me. it hasn't been respectful of my time, but I do try to, when I'm playing a game and trying to evaluate it, I do try to meet it halfway as much as I can. Maybe I'm not doing that. I will endeavor to be better about that with the future gym leaders that are coming up, because we got 3 left. We're going to take a quick break. Let me go heal real quick. We're going to take a quick break because I got to go feed children. And I'll be back after I give myself a little bit of heal. Gen 3 is also the Gen 3 game where you can have Coliseum is the only Gen 3 we have a third on your team for the main story. That's true. That is a huge selling point. I don't know. It's Coliseum. It's got good vibes. You know, it's a battler's game. It is all about battling. And XD tries to be a little bit more than that. Doesn't really succeed. It has a lot more bullshit in there. But it's still fun. I still like it. I just like Coliseum more. Anyways, back to the intermission. Okay. I have my can of Dr. Pepper Blackberry. I have that. I'll admit, I was getting a little frustrated there, but I've had a moment to myself. I've had my Dr. Pepper Blackberry, pet my cats. I picked up the wrong controller. I hugged my woman, my ghostly, horrifying, ghoulish woman, and now I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm back at it. I'm back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Are you sure caffeine is the right choice this late at night? It is not that late for me, and also caffeine doesn't affect me that well. I do believe I am in a more Western time zone. And also caffeine, I just don't, it might be indicative of something, but caffeine has never been a thing that is this huge thing, like, oh, I can't sleep if I've had caffeine. It really doesn't do that much to me. I do think we should do a little palate cleanser. Because that was obnoxious, and I think it's because that was the 5th one in a row. I'm like, come on, I just want to get these over with. So let's do a little palate cleanser. Go to send off spring. The Pokemon. Is there Pokemon here? Yeah, let's do a little palate cleanser. I don't think we'll be fighting the Elite Four today. We got some other stuff we can do though. There's other stuff in this game. It isn't just battling. Sometimes you catch Pokemon. Sometimes you end up in the distortion realm. Sometimes you fight a duck. I mean, sometimes you fight a duck on the set of Outer Wilds, the TV show. What's going on here? How we doing? How's everybody doing? Anyone have any big thoughts? Big opinions they want to express to me? Bigby? I got some big opinions. What's up with whales? Why are they so big? I don't like them. I don't like whales being big. That's not true. I don't have a problem with whales. Y'all been watching Righteous Gemstones? HBO Max series? I'm actually about to have... I went from... I don't have many series that I'm watching right now. Not doing a lot of time watching TV. How many things can a thing maker make if a thing maker can't make thing? 4. I gotta use defog. Good thing I always have that. I just have to push the button. Don't look at that. Don't look at the thing I drew. I just gotta push the button a couple times and I gotta hit defog. Yeah, let's get this fog out of here. It's a little hard to see. But then they have the rest. Yeah, after 4. I finished watching Invincible a few days ago. I need to watch Invincible. I haven't watched the newest season yet. I need to watch it. That's another thing I need to watch. I have a lot of things that are on my watch list. Like, all of a sudden, I had nothing and now I have everything. Last of Us Season 2 is coming out soon, which I liked Season 1 enough. Now, Last of Us 2 has a worse story than Last of Us 1. But they also did a lot of improvements to the base story elements of Last of Us 1. In some regard. So, I'm excited for Last of Us Season 2. I'm excited to see what they do with it. I need to watch Invincible Season 3. Righteous Gemstones is out right now, and that's a great show. I've really been enjoying that. 1-3. I don't remember what the secret of this puzzle is. With 1, and then this is 3, I think. Don't remember what the secret of this place. That's why it's transferred so well in the show, because they're never intended to be games. Is that true? They weren't intended to be games? I didn't know that. The show has some good storytelling. I really liked the episode with Bill. I thought that was cute. And it functionally served the same purpose. Well, actually, it didn't. It changed the dynamic a little bit, but I think it fits it being a show. 2-7? Alright. 2? I don't know what 7 would be. Where are you? Well, they were made as games, but they're glorified walking sims. I wouldn't say that about Last of Us. Oh, we made it. There he is. There's the boys right there. Oh, nope. Too many buttons. Alright. Do we not go in the distortion world at all? I thought I remembered at least, like, his place where two worlds overlap. Alright, cool.
Let's get the bran flakes out here and let bran flakes twisting and go to thunder shock.
Bishan! What's my son's name? Not sure, I just made that up. It's me! Giratina appeared. Everything I say in my own opinion, not in negative opinions of others or organization I serve. Ah, I see. So, like, Bill was changed in Last of Us Season 1, and they made this, like, really beautiful homosexual story with it, and about this, like, loner who finds companionship, and it ends up being a thing that drives him, but it also means that Bill doesn't functionally serve the same thing in the plot, because Bill was originally like, this is what happens if Joel doesn't get close to anybody and just ostracizes everybody away from himself. It becomes this weird hermit that's strange, has got a weird vibe to be around, and also everyone he loves gamers themselves. But Bill doesn't really serve that purpose anymore, and that plot beat is just kind of lost. Also, the Sam, like, everything to do with Sam and Elliot's chapter was a little overdone, and also I don't know why Sam was deaf. I mean, I guess it's fine. If the actor was deaf, I don't remember if the actor was deaf or not, but if the actor is deaf, it's fine, because, like, yeah, absolutely give more work to deaf actors, but I'm not sure that he was. I think they just arbitrarily made him deaf. And I don't know. There's correct diversity. Oh, I remember another thing I wanted to talk about, but I'll talk about it in a second. It finally hit me. Ran out of budget for the distortion world. Yeah. Had a budget with you're right. How silly of me to assume that they're going to put resources towards this remake of one of the most beloved Pokemon games of all time. No paralysis. Interesting. Yeah? Oh, it's because I acknowledged it. Okay, bye. Just gonna keep routine out here. Yeah, I'm excited for Last of Us Season 2. I really want to watch Side Effects. Is that what it's called? It's an HBO show that's like about mushrooms and drugs and like investigations with said mushrooms and drugs, which I kind of want to watch. And what was the other one? There's another one that, oh, look at that. We got him. We got the boy. All right, what food comes to mind when you think of the ruler of the underworld, underworld dungeon, hell? When you think of the ruler of hell, cheese. Of course, I can call it cheese. Cheese has been put in a box. Onion. Oh, onion would have been good. That is where life sparkles. That where life has ended. A place where two worlds overlap. Cool story, bro. What's your major? I've also been watching Adventure Time lately. For the first time. I had never watched Adventure Time back when I was a kid. Don't spoil anything about Adventure Time, by the way. I revealed that to you. That's been my cardio show lately, because 2 episodes of Adventure Time is about 25 minutes after everything I'd set up with my machine. So that's my cardio show right now when I go to the gym. Don't spoil anything about it. Somehow, all this time, I've avoided Adventure Time spoilers. And that show is such a hit or miss show. If GF decided to make commission of Prismatic Platinum game, what would anyone buy it? Yeah, probably. I mean, it's Pokemon. Somebody's gonna buy it. But I mean, at this point, like, The iron is cold. They're not striking while it's hot anymore. That iron has gone ice cold, baby. All right. So there's another fight. There's actually 2 other fights here in this hotel. I don't think they're in this building. Rotini, catch up, dude. This is not the room. There's a room somewhere around here that has a little fight for us. At least I think so. Oh yeah, it's you with your iconic, Gengar shirt.
Hi there! I'm the game director who really loves Gengar. Congratulations on completing your Sinnoh Pokedex. I keep on collecting even more Pokemon.
Makes it easier to catch Pokemon, which is going to come in handy with that Cresselia that's wandering around. Alright, that was the guy we need to talk to. I'm the sound designer. I can put music for games. Oh, you beat Stitch. That's great. I'll give you something cool for that. I didn't think they would add this. Hang on. I gotta turn up the music here on mine. Have I seen The Room? If you have, you may be in mortal danger. Like the movie The Room, or... No, I don't want another review. Yeah, we got the DS music. Woo! I will give it this. This game does have the improved music. Ciao, I'm the game director. It's looking great. I'm impressed. Let me give you a reward. This isn't even a real world. This isn't even a reward in real life. Wow, this is worthless. Have I seen The Room in Adventure Time? Is that what you're asking? And then, of course, is there in the one? Yeah, go. Oh, hi, Mock. I did not hit her. I did not. This is bullshit. Oh, hi, Mock. Yeah. Actually, hang on. Let me make sure I got the right guy up front. I'm not healed. Let me fix that. Yeah, that's The Room. I actually have not seen The Room. You think I would have. So I'm an aficionado of bad movies, but I have not seen The Room. Stop me if you heard this one. I'm going to lead with Toxic Spikes. I don't know what this guy has. Name's Morimoto. I'm waiting for a strong trainer like you to come find me. You got faith in your own skill? Care to join me in a match? Yeah, that's the ticket. Now watch out, because Morimoto's got more than enough motor to run right over you. Oh, I do like the DS sounds. This is nice. That is The Room. The Room in what context? Like, in Pokemon? Or in Adventure Time? The Room is referring to what? I don't think I know what you're talking about. Toxic Spikes, you're a Spiritomb. What can you do to me? You might have Psychic. That would be a disastrous. Nope, you're stupid. You're a big, dumb, stupid ball, and I'm going to keep putting spikes around you. Wow. I don't know. Jeffrey, I'm scared.
We don't do Queesp.
How often do you see a swimmer on land? Whoa! Anyways, I think he is EV trained, or, yeah, EV trained. If you don't, there's better that way. Oh, okay. What does that mean? I don't understand. What was I saying? About something. Oh, I think he is EV trained. I will say, I'm conflicted about this, because this game, part of the reason that things have been so difficult, despite the fact we have a 10 level gap over all these trainers, is that they are all EV trained and have perfect IVs. Which I'm glad that these are harder fights, so it makes more sense. But also, the concept of a difficulty curve just doesn't exist in this game. Like, there just isn't one. Like, we went from fighting dirt orphans in Victory Road that had stage 1 Pokemon in Victory Road, and then suddenly we're fighting perfect IVs, flame orb, goddamn Heracross trap bullshit Life Orb Gengar nonsense over and over. There was no difficulty curve. There was no point where like, okay, things are ramping up, things are getting a little harder. I'm starting to deal with this. Like, no, it was just the room is not in the comprehension of mortal minds. Jeff. Jeffrey. What are you talking about? Superpower? No! That's not what superpower is supposed to look like. In my mind, superpower will always be the Gen 3 animation of picking up a big red thing and throwing it. It's either too easy or competitive difficulty. There's no between for BDSP, which is bad. That's not good. Also, I don't have an answer for fire types. I keep forgetting that this is a factor about me. Wow. To capture that DS quality of music, they really did just hold a microphone up to a DS to record the songs. It sounds like it's coming out of DS speakers. Team has 2 difficulties: child and Asian. You want to try that again? It really does just sound like it's coming out of actual DS speakers. That's really funny. Bran Flakes can handle you. What are you referring to with the room? I want to know now. You just can't just tantalize me with that information. What's the room about? And don't tell me that you're fed up with this world. And then also, oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. How's your sex life? This room, I don't know what else to say. Is it in Pokemon? Is it something in Pokemon? In this game? As far as I know, there's not like a hidden trainer. I mean, this is the most remote hidden trainer, so I don't think there's like a room with a more secret hidden trainer. Jolteon, you don't have Volt Absorb, do you? Lumberry. You son of a bitch. Alright, well, back to this guy then. I think the plot has something to do with a room of some sort. Shadow Ball? What were you expecting me to... Morimoto? What is your damage, guy? I don't think you have anything that kills me, so I'm just gonna Earthquake. Yeah, no, you don't have anything that kills me. You're weak sauce. Morimoto sure do be the easiest trainer we have yet faced in this stream. No, but good guess, it's actually about the room. Jeff, I'm scared. I'm frightened. I'm tired, boss. Alright, well, have fun with that Vaporeon. I'm gonna go back to Bran Flakes, because you can't do shit to Bran Flakes. He toughed it out so I wouldn't feel sad. Thank you, Bran Flakes. Maybe the room was a friend we made along the way. That's what I like to think. That's what I keep hoping for. Peace within the room. I see our swimmer friend has seen the room. What is happening? Arceus, rest his soul. He's been abducted by the room. What is it, the feet room? Hey, check this out, Manic Rise. I'm faster than a hippo. Boop. Okay, now he's gonna use a dark move. And that's when I go to horseradish, because then he gets poisoned, except he's already poisoned. Not a good idea. It's fine. Rock Tomb. Okay. Even with a lowered speed, I think I'm still faster than Hippowdon. So I'm gonna go for another Geeky Dream. You know the hippos can run at 30 km. But how? But they're so fat and they eat so much sand. How do they run with that much sand in their gut? What even is the room? That's what I'm asking, Zesty Voyage. He's withholding information over here. Thank you, Horseradish. What a swell guy that Horseradish is. Thanks. Horseradish loves me so much it can just shake off a 3rd-degree burn. Well, this is the first trainer in a while to not account for spikes. Neat. I'm just gonna drink them. Was that gonna burn me? Oh, the King's Rock. I see. That's smart. I like Fling. Fling is a really interesting move. I don't remember if Fling is in Arceus, but if it is, I might build a Pokemon around Fling. Because, like, Fling is such an... Like, if you look into it, like, there's so many, like, adverse effects that can happen with Fling that you just never think about, because who the hell uses Fling? It's such a situational move that uses up an item, a finite resource. So, like, why would you use Fling over anything else? Ah, it's the same. What even the room? It's like the circle, except roomier. Oh, we got a wise guy over here. Horseradish waiting my direction. What if I get drained again? You probably won't kill me with that. Okay, you killed me with that. Good job. But at what cost? Do hippos run in the room? Because if so, they shouldn't run inside. Didn't they listen to Professor Oak? Proved the strongest was amazing. Oh, it's actually you! Thanks, Morimoto's got those deep pockets. Really strong. Trust me, I guess you earned yourself a reward. Egg! Let's have ourselves a rematch someday. Never. We'll never do that. Anyway, flying to the town. Actually, where's homegirl? Because we still got a little bit of exploring or catching to do. Just gotta slowly scroll through the apps. Remember last stream when I had that gag for a couple minutes, like, oh, I'm playing a fan game, ha ha ha! Isn't it funny that this obvious not remake of Diamond and Pearl is so good, and then that remake had the double button system on the watch and it was infinitely better. I remember that. 9 out of 10 dentists would actually recommend the room. Is it good for your teeth? Or is it just that they're also general fans and them being dentists is not relevant to the sample data? Okay. Crash or Wake should be way easier. I'm not super worried about Crash or Wake. I got a lot of answers to Crash or Wake's kit. I assume. By a lot of answers, I mean I have Horseradish and Bramflakes, who are some of my more reliable team members. You know, I'm not trying to tank it out with Rotini. Like, don't tell Rotini I said this. But Rotini is kind of cheeks. I just like Rotini, and it's definitely not made to go up against these hardcore IV trained Pokemon. The same way 9 out of 10 dentists would recommend lobotomies or appendectomies. I don't think 9 out of 10 dentists, that thing is just factually wrong. I don't think they would recommend lobotomies. In fact, I think you'd be hard-pressed to find a single dentist that recommends lobotomies. I'll be real. It's kind of a drastic procedure, and that not a lot of people will recommend. Also, and this is a very important question, the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about? Can you surf in the gym? No, I just checked. That was me touching the water. I just checked. You can't surf. But you might be able to fish in a statue. That'd be a fun throwback. Fish in the statue. It's one of those glitches that could easily become a feature. Alright, crash or wake. I think I lead with barbecue, because I don't think barbecue is going to have a lot to do here. So I could sack him fairly easily. Maybe games. Well, Pokemon not catching Pokemon. Are more about Pokemon battles not catching Pokemon. I disagree. And I feel like you're baiting me with that one, Benny Umbreon. I feel like for a while that's what they were. They were about battling. That's how it became. But now we're definitely in an era where it's more about catching Pokemon. What is your favorite Pokemon minigame? Pokemon minigame. Like from Stadium? The one with the Chansey and the eggs. Chansey's egg. No. The one with the Lickitungs and the sushi. I like the Lickitung and sushi. It's good. They eat the sushi and it's good. I've been working on the Hail Road. Please don't kill me, please. Alright. That didn't work. But you know, you live and you learn. Now we just need to figure out what to do now. I think I just drink you. Do I just drink you? I just drink you. Like Mantine surfing or contests. Okay. Favorite minigame. Normally I'm not a huge fan of the minigames, to be honest. I'll play them for like a minute and go, that's stupid, and then be done with it. Are we counting the movie thing from Black and White 2? I think that's really fun. It's 10 times less obnoxious with the DS sounds. I would be inclined to agree, but the problem with the DS sounds is that I swear that they just put a microphone up to a DS speaker. I swear that's what happened. It sounds a little crunchy. That's a little nostalgic, but maybe I'm wrong. At least it's better than The Room. What is happening with The Room? If we're counting the movie, I would say the movie is probably the best one. That one's really fleshed out. Kingdra. Oh. Well, would you look at that? The solution to Kingdra right here in my hand. You sure do be packing Ice Beam more often than is warranted. Alright, well, if you're going Ice Beam, what do I have that's good against Ice Beam? Rotini? Okay, D, Branflix. This game with the DS sounds... PokeStar Studios is kind of fun. Yeah, PokeStar Studios, that's what I was thinking of. I'm not usually a fan of, like, battle facilities. There was a time I was into them, but not so much anymore. Yeah, hit me with your best shot. Hit me with what you got, Kingdra. Okay, that maybe hit me with less than your best shot, please. After you've done the movies, it kind of loses the point. I mean, yeah, but at that point, you've completed the minigame. I do like Mantine surfing. Mantine surfing is fun. No, not my attack stat, please. No, don't anything but that. He's definitely going to outspeed me. Do I bait something? Do I try to get him to bite Horseradish? Who has high defense? Branflix has the highest defense, but he got shit health. I'm gonna try not to use... I'm gonna try to have one run where I don't use items. He's gonna go for a bite. I think Rotini. The subway is good. The subway is just like a zhuzhed up battle facility, but the subway is fun. Earthquake? That's an interesting thing for you to have. Let's curse. Oh, shit. Welp. It's a race against time, baby. I gotta tell you, if this Gyarados, if I'm playing this game of chicken and this Gyarados has roar, I'm figgity fucked. Okay, we're good. At least I think we're good. We should be fine. Stone Edge? Why do you have that? Don't have that. There we go. I'll take, but Sword and Shield's champion match was just a nerf Pokemon World Champion. Yes, I agree. It was that, but less fun because it didn't have any of the guys you like in it. I liked it as a concept. Sword and Shield had good ideas. I mean, I've talked about this before, but I could very easily see Sword and Shield being a game that's all about the gym challenge, that's just solely focused on that and really expands upon it, and that's not what we got. Oh, I forgot about the Pokeathlon. I was a huge fan of the Pokeathlon. You're gonna rain dance like an asshole, so I'm gonna punch you. No, you're gonna substitute? Alright. Interesting. I mean, it gives me a chance to heal. I figured this Ludicolo's whole purpose is to rain dance and then try to, like, heal dish or swift swim, but no, it's not doing anything. A game that exposed issues in the gym challenge, how it became corrupt would be cool, though not an evil team kind of way. Like how it's like the games are rigged because the person at the top doesn't want to leave the top. Yeah, that'd be cool. Sword and Shield like had the groundwork for that. The problem is, I keep talking about this. It feels like two people with conflicting visions were in the head of Sword and Shield. And then one person was like, no, we can lean all the way into the gym challenge, and they added all these flourishes, like the musical upgrade when they Dynamax, and Dynamax is made for interesting boss battles. That's what Dynamax is supposed to be, because it does add a bit of stakes to a battle, but if it happens too often, it gets boring. That's why I don't like the raid battles. Yeah, they don't really include minigames. I mean, that's actually not true. No, Sword and Shield had the bike race. Sword and Shield had... I mean, I would call the Max Lair a minigame in the same vein as, like, a battle facility or the subway. Sword and Shield had it. Arceus doesn't really, but Arceus also isn't built to cater to minigames. Swear to God, if this Ludicolo kills me in one Hydro Pump after all that, okay. I wouldn't call it a great game. I would call it a conflicted game. But I mean, I'm not here to yuck your yum. If you enjoyed it, then I can't take that away from you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you got something out of it that I didn't. Raids are, but it's really that interesting. I think the interesting part of Max Lair Cavern, Max Lair, is the fact that you don't get to pick what Pokemon you have. Like, you get, like, a select pool. It has, like, a very... I like challenges like that. Like, within Pokemon... challenges that test your knowledge of Pokemon that aren't on your team. Like, how good are you as a trainer? How can you deal with a different set of variables? I do like stuff like that a lot. Shell Smash? Well, tough nuts, you eel. You goddamn Unagi. I would consider a minigame that doesn't have anything to do with the battle mechanics. Well, in that case, like, the subway doesn't fit. or neither does the movie, the PokeStar Studios, because that's a battle. There are 7-star raids. They go up to 7. Well done, indeed. Not many can capsize me. Floatzel, you're ace. I've got double curse. I'm probably okay. Oh no, I'm screwed. I'm very dead. Oh, Rotini, you're the best, dude. I love Rotini. All of you are like, give me Rotini. Rotini's not the worst Pokemon. Shut up. And nobody's saying that. That's a thought I have in the privacy of my own head. But oh my god, I just win. Rotini swept half of Crasher Wake. Because he just wins. If he attacks, he uses his Life Orb and dies. It's a battle with different rules, though. Okay. Well, a raid is a battle with different rules. And so Scarlet Violet have Terror raids and 7-star raids is boring. Tasha's been playing those. And she's like, I can't tell you why, but this game is really annoying to me right now. I assume that's something she's playing. What's this? See my run out of Pokemon. Oh, the results are clear as a pristine pond, but I had the most outstanding damn battle to you. This is maximum stick is just stream with the eat my passion. Take my thing. Okay. Thanks, guy. Raid battles suck, so they don't count. I mean, you know what? Based and blue-pilled. Alright. Check this out. Game's broken. Wait, can I fish just in the pool? Oh, why do you hate fun, Game Freak? Or not Game Freak, whoever you license this out to. Alright, next up is Candace. Candace didn't... I'm not going to make the joke. The problem with Candace... I have a fair number of Pokemon that stand up to Candace, but I think I know what Candace's strategy is going to be, and it bothers... Oh, I have to go through Candace's gym puzzle! Shit! Anyway, I think her strategy is going to be her double teaming Frostlass with Snowcloak. They did. They patched that. They patched the good bugs, not the annoying one. Yes. They patched the one where you can slide diagonally, but none of the game-breaking ones. This game's infinitely frustrating. How cool would it be if I didn't actually have to slide? I do. Ugh. Game sucks. Sucks Mondo Gorilla Balls. Okay. Alright, let's see. What do I gotta do? I got to get to there, which means I need to go... And I know I'm saying nonsense that nobody can follow. It's fine. Like this? Nope. Not what I needed to do. I think I needed to go... like this? Nope. Nope, that's not right. I think I need to go... like this? Aha! Aha! I found the formula! Why did I do that again? Hold on. All right. And for that one, I need to go there. God, how game would it be to have a game that actually worked? I think a statue fishing boat was exclusive to Red and Blue. I think it was, but wouldn't that just be like a fun thing to have, like an Easter egg to have in every game? Like, oh, every game you can fish in the statue. It's just Magikarp, or just whatever that game's... It could be Basculin. It would even be... like, think of how fun it would be if, like, okay, well, in Black and White, there's no water Pokemon before the first gym. I'm just naming a random example. I know it's not true in black and white. Oh, there's no water Pokemon, but oh, if you know about the series history, you could cheese out a little pesky water type by using this infamous glitch. How cool would that be? But no, we're not allowed to have fun. How do I do this again? I hate this puzzle. Slide puzzles are just one of those things. It is hard for my brain to operate in that way. I need to get to right here. This is what I need to do. Right here. Got it. All right, and last one. I have to come in from the left. How do I come in from the left? By running that snowball up there. Okay. Basculin is a bit too good because of Basculegion, though maybe you couldn't catch the white one. Oh, yeah, I consistently forget that Basculegion exists. Alright, now I need to go up and over and come from the left to get that one. I don't think there is a way to break that snowball. I'm a snowball. Here, and then here, right? No, that wasn't it. How do I get up there? I have to come from up there. I see. I got it. I see. That would be a little broken. I'm just spitballing. I think it'd be cool to have like a recurring glitch when no, we're not allowed to have fun. Like think about like Gandhi's nukes in Civilization. Like start off as a glitch and it's like, you know what, this is so fun, it's gonna be in every game ever. Fun fact, and or like hell, combo systems and fighting games came from a glitch, and that's cool. Fun fact, in Gen 5, HMs don't have any badge requirements to use, so you can access late game areas early if you trade a Pokemon over them with Surf. That's true. That's 100% true. How neat is that? It's a fun little workaround for those who know. But Gandhi was literally written into canon by fans. I mean, it's true. Alright, I think early rocks are going to be huge in this one. I always lead rocks, I know. This is a good strategy. But I think I lead rocks here. I don't think anything is going to have rapid spin or defog. And they're all going to take extra damage from rocks. So I think I lead rocks. Obama Snow? Aren't you supposed to be president? Alright, Stealth Rock. Easy. And now you kill Barbecue, and that's fine. Aurora Veil. Ugh. Gross. Disgusting. Well, now he's got Aurora Veil, so I'm not doing shit for dick for damage. Can't. What can I do that isn't damage? I could send out Rotini and try to build some curses. Although I don't think Rotini is going to last that long. Unless a bug completely ruins the game experience, always opt for keeping them even after they've been discovered. Yeah. Literally, Sonic Boom is unplayable without its most famous bug. What can I do? I can maybe go for a KD Swords Dance setup. Bran Flakes can probably get a Magnet Rise. Rotini, I can curse up with Rotini. I can Will-O-Wisp him. Let's try Will-O-Wisping him. It's true. Glitches are just part of the fun, you know? There are some... It's hard to determine what is, like, actually adding to the experience, what isn't. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, Elder Scrolls doesn't need to patch too many glitches. I don't actually know anybody who says that. But like, Elder Scroll, a lot of the charm is in how the game just absolutely shits its pants with every, and I guess I mean specifically Bethesda's Elder Scrolls. But like, a lot of the fun is how the game shits its pants all the time because it doesn't know what to do with itself. But I don't, some of those could go away. Like, you shouldn't get rid of like the bucket glitch where you can put a bucket on somebody's head and then steal everything from them because they can't see. Because that's a funny idea that shouldn't work, but it's silly that it does. Go for it. You're burned, dude. And I'm Rotini. About to set up another sweep on your dank ass. Kind of like the room. It makes the experience better. What is... what is happening? And unpatch some glitches because people like them. Yeah! But again, like another one that I think they did patch out and kept patch out, which they needed to, was like sometimes your mannequins would get up and walk around, and that's unacceptable. That's horrifying. It's hard to determine what's ruining a game and what's enhancing the experience. And it takes a bit of nuance that a lot of developers lack. Dude, Obama Snow is just completely toked out of his mind right now. Aurora Vale ran off, finally. Hey, yo, catch this flamethrower. Play a game called Trackmania. It's a time trial racing game. They often have new bugs in the physics engine. They keep them because they're extremely technical to pull off. I mean, yeah. The future of games is not developers who just don't get it. The future are not really developers like I'm talking like AAA. It's not people who just don't get it. It's people like those, like Trackmania people who like, it's really funny, and they keep it in the game because they understand the value of it. Oh, shit, boy, here we go again. Ah! Why? The computer has not missed one focus blast. Okay. What do I do? I do Boo Berry Booberry. You just did a speech about boycotting AAA developers the day before Switch. I mean, you're not wrong. Your point proved itself. Don't kiss a ghost. She doesn't, making her have feelings she doesn't know what to do with. You know, I'm complaining a lot about the focus miss, but I just would like to take this moment right now and thank you, game, for not making me hit myself there. That was very sweet and kind of you. Safe and kind. Frostlass. Oh, here we go, buddy. Here's the shit in the butt tank. Frostlass is the one I'm the most worried about. Because I think Frostlass's whole thing is double team. Which means I really can't risk a swap right now. What happened if the game industry had a second crash? I don't think the game industry can at this point. They were conflicted. For kiss moves instead of confused, they were conflicted. I don't know what to think. She is mighty purty. I don't want to risk hitting myself while you double team. I think I'm better off switching. Because I know she's going to double team, but if I try to hit myself, then I'm in a more shit situation. Yep. Here it comes. Just keep throwing up flash cannons and hoping for the best. This is the worst. I hate this technique. Oh, cool. Neat. You know what? If the game can get a cheap focus blast, I can get a cheap flash cannon. Flash cannon. It just gets rid of minorities. Oh. It's a big orange ball. Mammo swine. Interesting. Check this dude. Oh, you're a quick little bunny. I didn't expect him to be faster than me. Well, you definitely got a move that isn't... You're going to go for an ice move now. Who resists ice? KD resists ice, and it's probably faster than horseradish. Yeah, that's what we're going with. I mean, if the game industry had a second crash, probably a similar thing would happen as to what happened last time. Like, somebody would... Enough time would pass that somebody could come up with a reaching around your ass, kind of break into the market. Can you not right now, game? Really prefer if you didn't. With the shadow ball. Really? We got two double teamers over here? Alright. Again, I'm going to attempt to not use items, although the evasive... If I lose because of evasiveness strategies, oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. Her ass is grass, and I'm the lawnmower. Here we go again. Glaceon, huh? A Glaceon. Do a little burn on Glaceon, eh? Do a little burn? Do a little Glacy burn? Glaceon's a special attacker. It's not the best move. But, yep, that's what I figured. That's what I figured was coming. Nintendo would probably be fine. Honestly, they would probably all be fine. We're kind of in a state right now where nothing can really fail. Like, no market can really crash. Unless the entire economy, but like we're in a worldwide economy now, and video games just have a staple in them. So I don't think they're gonna crash. If they did, ooh, not a blizzard. Yikes. If they did, Nintendo would probably be fine. I think indie developers would still be fine because they're just not putting as many resources into it, and I think that would be the way out. That would be their market to excel. Because I think what would lead to a crash, if it were going to happen, because I don't think one is going to happen, but it would be something like companies like Ubisoft dipping too much in the cookie jar, or Nintendo dipping too much in the cookie jar, where I think that lapse in the market would give a nice little spot for, you are definitely faster than me, and you're definitely about to use Night Slash. And I definitely need to... I don't have anything that... Horseradish can stand up to that. Horseradish can stand up to a Night Slash. Use Dazzle Gleam? Yeah. Yeah, or at the very least poison him. That's not what I expected. Alright. You're definitely faster. You have a life orb? Ugh, you suck! I hate these life orbers. Oh, you can't kill Horseradish because Horseradish loves me. Die, bitch. Dude, I'm getting sick of these life orbs. Why are we concerned about... I'm not concerned about them. Not. Fuck them. I think Power Gem would auto kill. But I don't think I'm faster. Is the problem. Wow, you really are incredible. You're even stronger than my expectations, you blundered. Blonded? I guess it takes more focus to be that awesome. Guess call it technique, something like that. Here, I'll give you my sticker. Now we can be twinsies. I will never speak to you again. Oh, goddamn this gym. All right, one more. One more. Let me go to my list of things we need to do in the post game. Go ahead and check off some boxes here while we're waiting. We fought Flash and explored the dark cave. We met the guy at the hotel and the guy at the hotel pool. We still haven't caught Cresselia. We're in the gym leader rematches. We got Giratina. We did the Battle Frontier area. That was last stream. We're going down. After this, there's Elite Four. There's 2 rematches. There's the underground area and the battle area. And hope I don't see you in the room. We got to call at night. I got school again. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope I don't see you in the room. Am I just gonna like unload from reality and wake up in a room? I will be in more. I don't like this one. I don't like this one bit. I don't. Alright, so let's fight this guy. And then, actually, people start getting in your votes now. What do you think we should do? Everyone who's still watching. We got 2 options. After this, we can either go hunt down Cresselia and then there's a little area of the Victory Road that we haven't done. We can either do that, or we can go to the underground in the battle area. Catch Cresselia? That's the one you're voting for? Okay. Well, we gotta fight Volkner first. Wait, what? 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 That's right, over here. Gotta solve these puzzles a second time. Alright. I think Volkner is definitely going to be a lot more electric oriented this time. Last time he wasn't, because there was no electric Pokemon for him to use. But now I think he is, because he has access to post-game Pokemon like a Electrovire. So I think he's going to be a lot more apt to use electric Pokemon. I don't know if he'll still have his Ambipom or not. But we shall see. His Ambipom is Drifloon, or was Flint Drifloon? I think Flint might have been Drifloon. What am I, Drifloon? No, he had Octillery. That's what it was. That was his weirdo pick. His Octillery. And that's right. And you come down here and press a button. Press this button. That's right. Okay. So we'll do Cresselia and we'll do that little area of Victory Road. I don't imagine it'll be too much. Alright. Save. I'm gonna lead barbecue again. You're late. It's been late so long, I've gotten up. It's been a few challenges since your last year, but it's no shock that none of them really got my heart racing. So, Blondin, defeat the champion got even stronger, right? The thrill of anticipation is tingling through my veins, so don't disappoint me. Do you know Volkner has very little official art? I don't know what that was about. I was looking for something for the thumbnail. It was hard to find one of him not sitting, so I ended up using him sitting. There's a little Easter egg if you look in the thumbnail. God damn it, he starts with a Pelipper. What a monster. It's probably a Drizzle Pelipper. Yeah, you bastard. Hell to the gnaw. You cannot have Drizzle. You absolute rat. be really cool if you lived this because you love me. All right, fine. I guess no rocks. I don't think he's gonna have much against horseradish because he's not an attacker. I don't think he has like he probably has hurricane. Actually, hurricane probably doesn't exist in this game, right? Right. That's what I'm gonna tell myself. This is my good time for this. He does have hurricane. I hate this game. Oh, but you can't kill horseradish because horseradish loves me. Everything gets toxicated. Never mind. What a shit show, dude. Alright, bran flakes then. I could have done this a lot more smoothly. If I end up dying, I know a better way to do this. I led with barbecue because I was naive and was like, nah, surely he won't lead with a goddamn Pelipper. Nature's D-student. Hate that Pokemon. Worst Pokemon. Raichu. Poisoned Raichu. Nah, I could have been a lot smoother about this. Why? Why do you keep having this? Why do you keep getting away with it? Oh, you have Lightning Rod. I'm just gonna... I can do this better. Hold on. I can do this much better. I've got a plan. It'll be smooth, it'll be easy, it'll be clean. I got this. Alright. This time, I lead bran flakes. Yep, this is gonna be easy. This is gonna be easy, it's gonna be clean, it's gonna be fine. Here's the plan. He has Pelipper, has Drizzle. I don't need to get rid of that rain immediately. He's going to swap to something that can get rid of this Magnezone, namely Raichu. He's going to send out a fighting move. That's when I put out my, my Booberry. But a Booberry, right? Get the hell out of here. Get off my screen, you glitch monster. Missing variable. Alright, send out Raichu. Raichu's gonna have Focus Blast. Because Raichu always has Focus. How many times has Focus Blast landed? Every time, Destiny Voyage! Every time Focus Blast has landed. I hate this game. Okay, he's putting out Focus Blast. Booberry eats that. He's like, okay, he's got a Booberry on the field. Put in Barbecue. I didn't think this through, actually. Honestly, I was gonna put in Barbecue to, like, wait out the rain, or to hail off the rain. I don't think I'd do that. What? Interesting. Okay, that was an unexpected variable. Okay, never mind. I hail. We do a little hailing. We do a little hailing. Toxic Orb, Jolteon? Why does Jolteon have Toxic Orb? Why does Jolteon have Toxic Orb? For what purpose? He doesn't have guts, does he? I don't know why Jolteon would have Toxic Orb. Is he just trying to switcheroo me? I mean, I guess. That could be fine. Stealth Rock. But even if he did, that wouldn't... He's a special attacker. Guts wouldn't be good. Why does he have that? Did they just want to give everyone orbs? Is that it? Did they like, oh, we didn't show the orbs off enough in the main game. We just need to give everyone orbs. I mean, sometimes that makes sense. Like, Toxic Orb Breloom makes sense. He has Poison Heal. That was smart. Why does this guy have... Am I crazy? I don't want to look up his team, but I'm going to after this fight, because I don't understand. I am confusion. America, explain! He's sending out Raichu. Surely, Focus Blast doesn't hit a 6th time, right? Oh, that's not something I considered. Alright, fair enough. Fair play. Alright, what deals with that? You have Focus Blast, probably some kind of electric move. Horseradish? Yeah, Horseradish can probably deal with your ass. Every time I'm like, Toxic Spikes? No, not Toxic Spikes. Sludge Bomb. We don't need Toxic Spikes at this point in the battle. It's also a Raichu. We're fine. Let's take it out. Hang on. It has Quick Feet, which boosts your speed of the user, has a status effect. But he's Jolteon. He's already faster than everything. What a bizarre combination. Alright. Lantern. Why did you send that out now? Do you have an ice move? Probably has an ice move, right? But also... Giga Drain. Giggity Drain. You got an ice beam, but you're also a lantern. You suck ass. Oh, thank you for the more health. I don't know if that's enough, apparently. That's also an ability I have never heard of before. So that's... It's fun. There's so much in Pokemon, sometimes you could just forget things. Anyways, or just like not know blatant things that are happening. I'm still, like, even though I'm, what, 2 years in this project? I'm, like, I'm still having moments I'm like, what the hell is a blunder policy? What was I... Oh yeah, if you have the chance, can you go back to that Raichu that we just fought and look at its mouth? Like, zoom in on its mouth. It had, like, weird lines on his mouth. Like, he had, like, clown makeup on his mouth. It was weird. Luxray. Oh, you're gonna be... something, I'm sure. No, not my physical attack. No, don't do it. Bomb. What's your gimmick gonna be? We'll never know. We will never know. See you later, Brand Flakes. Oh shit. Electrifier. Alright. He's gonna Earthquake. I've seen this movie. I've seen this movie before. He's gonna Earthquake. He doesn't know my secret technique. I swap to the Levitate. Wah! And then I hit you with a Will-O-Wisp. Shit! Ha! He's also the only one that's thrown out Thunder, which means that... Why? He's the ace. Oh. Okay, alright. Like, the Electrifier is the ace. It is coded to come out last. He has a Life Orb, of course he does. He's coded to come out last. And he's the only one who benefits from the Pelipper Rain setup. I mean, I guess... I guess technically the surf on the Raichu also benefits from it. And of course Pelipper benefits from it, but it's a Pelipper, so who cares? Alright, Booberry has done her job. All Booberry had to do was give you a burn. Now you're Dunskies, bruh. You already used up all your full restores. At least I pray to little baby Jesus in a manger that you used up all your full restores. We're gonna use horseradish. Horseradish will resist your shit the most. Shit. Fuck. Piss. That's what he said. I can't believe they wrote that dialogue for him. Easy. Easy game, easy life. Go lost. I feel so refreshed. Alright, that is every gym leader rematch in Sinnoh. Now, since Dusty Voyage said we're doing Cresselia, then we're going to do Cresselia. We got Cresselia, and we're going to do, if there's time, I do want to end this within the next half hour. If there's time, we'll go to the place, you know what I'm talking about. The place, the road where you're victorious. Victory Road, that's the one. We'll go to Victory Road and go to that little area off to the side that we haven't been to yet. Sounds like a plan. Now, I don't know how long it's going to take Cresselia to catch, fortunately. It's got 2 roaming legendaries. I already used my Master Ball on like a Luxray or something. I used it on some stupid bullshit. Because that's my gimmick. That's my whole thing. Hang on, it will tell me, right? I think it was... What menu did I just access? What just happened? Anyway. Which one of you has a... Oh yeah, I caught the Mesprit. Yeah. I caught the Mesprit with the Master Ball. So, we gotta catch this the old-fashioned way. Which means pulling out the Pokich. Going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Until we encounter. But we're gonna heal first. And save. Hope to see you again. Boom, boom, boom. Dun, 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 dun. All right, Cresselia. I know you're out there. God, the police officer. Bruh, I'm the champion, dude. I came through here in, like, dusk before. So I didn't fight the police officer. Thomas, dude. I knocked out Thomas. Really, Thomas? I knocked him? Do you know what I'm capable of? This is a gun. Bramflakes has a gun. That's it. I knew you could do it. Oh, back at it again. Hey, real question for you, chat. I thought of this. Don't think less of me because I thought of this. I thought of this because I used to actually I set up a Discord about this. I used to watch Team 4-Star. Their Pokemon content way back in the day. This is like 10 years ago at this point. Jesus Christ. 10 years ago they played some Pokemon games and they had a Twitter called TFS Grinds, or a hashtag called hashtag TFS Grinds, where you could ask questions for them to answer while they're grinding. Little discussion topics while they're grinding. Did I fight you? I don't want to risk it. So this was one of them. Oh god, I didn't fight anyone on this route. Oh no. Which Pokemon type is my favorite? Poison was my go-to answer for that, which was the first one that popped in my head. Let me really evaluate that statement. I think poison. Normally, a lot of my favorites tend to gravitate towards poison type, which I know is maybe a bit strange considering poison's not the best type. It's definitely been buffed since fairy type was introduced. But I like poison. I like bugs. I mean, my stance is pretty obvious at this point. I'm a big underdog fan. I'm a big fan of off-meta picks. So, like, I like cool bugs. I like poison. Cool poison guys. I'll usually pick up, like, something like a coughing or something. Really like poison. Yeah. I don't have a lot of, like, mechanical justification for that. Because there isn't a lot of mechanical justification for that. It is one of the worst types. Oh, maybe not lately. Maybe since I like fairy, poison, and normal. Me too. If I were a gym leader, I would probably... Well, I mean, if I were a gym leader, I'd probably be a normal type because Bouffalot. You're not... This is not... You're not... Oh, you are! Oh, he looks... Oh, it's a little overblown, but it looks pretty. So pretty. I'm now realizing Bran Flakes was the wrong one to have out front. Let's do a quick ball. And hope for the best. Huh? Because he's definitely not faster. Homie is not faster. Alright. Now we go back to the tried and true location. What's your least favorite type, Zesty Voyage? What's the one you never pick up? Mine's probably Dragon. I never pick up Dragon. Because think about what I just said. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm a big fan of the underdog. Who is the opposite of the underdog? It's the Dragon. I'm also a big fan of fighting types. I have done... The only type I have done a motto type run for, meaning that every Pokemon's fighting type, it would be fighting. I did fighting once. I did it in a fan game. So, like, I got Conkeldurr without having to trade. But, yeah. Who's my fast guy? Probably a Horseradish, right? Yeah, Horseradish. I don't like the Steel type. It's just too strong. I mean, it is, yeah. The Steel type was supposed to be the defensive type, but because of Fairy, it has become the go-to best type in the game. Horseradish is probably faster and has a chance to poison. Thanks, Horseradish. That's why we save. Kids, you gotta love them. We landed a critical hit, wanting to be praised. Actually, I don't know if Cresselia lives. Maybe Cresselia's pretty defensive, right? Cresselia probably lives an uncritted Sludge Bomb, if I had to guess. Worth testing that theory. There we go. Oh, I mentioned this a little bit earlier. I never extrapolated on it, I don't think. Remember how this game absolutely butchered Gibble? Or Garchomp? Like, what's the appeal of Garchomp? Like pseudo legendaries. The whole thing I like about them is that they go from 0 to hero. They start off as like really weak dude, not capable of anything, and then you work with them and they grow and they reach this maximum potential that's just overpowering, and they barely contribute in the very beginning, and then they become your overwhelming powerhouse by the end of the game. All right, Rotini, I love you. You're gonna have to get out of the way. But this game is like, hey, you know what? You don't have to get a Gibble early in the game or like put a lot of investment into it. Like think Bagon, right? You get a Bagon, you have to put a lot of investment into a Bagon to make it into a Salamence. Because like I guess Bagon and Ruby Sapphire, you have to get it. It's like late game. And if you want to have a Salamence for the final fights of the game, you need to put in a ton of effort right there at the end of the game. It's a lot of work, but once you have it, you have a monster. But it's kind of lame because that's the end of the game. Gibble has the advantage of being able to catch it way early on, and then you get it through the whole game, and you see it grow from this little guy that's barely able to keep up to a Gabite that can kind of keep up, and then Garchomp, which is just an absolute monster. But you, in this game in the underground, you can get a level 56 Gabite. Just for free, you can just have it. It's yours. It's yours now. All right. Do I have any? I don't have any Dusk Balls. Oh, my brain is dumb. I'm doing this at night. I'm going to get Dusk Balls. Ugh. Okay. Let's rethink our strat here. I think I get Dusk Balls. Where do I get Dusk Balls? I'm going to look it up before I do it because I don't want to be here all night. Most difficult for a monotype ROM? Probably would be Dragon. There's only a few games where that'd even be possible, and you'd be very limited in the roster. Dusk Balls, BDSP. Locations. Warburg City, Eterna City, Solaceon Town. Okay. Then we'll go to Warburg. Get Dusk Balls. Oh, wait, no. That's just, like, places where they're found. Never mind. We'll go to Solaceon Town. My bad. It would be something that's, like, rare. That's like an in-game type. Or Ice type would also be very difficult. Again, only a few games where it's even possible to, like, get one before the first gym. And even, like, you have to modify it so that... Or hack it so that you could, get a type of that type before... A Pokemon of that type before the first gym. I think Dragonmon around Shield a while ago. Generally stuck at the second gym because none of my team members could outspeed Ness's Dreadnought. I mean, that makes sense. You'd be limited to what? Dreepy? I don't think you'd be able to get Dreepy at that point. I think you can get a Bagon early on, maybe? But, like, Bagon's pretty terrible. You sell me things? No. Get out of here. It's a different universe. It's not real. Where are you from? Remember, where's your store? Sell me balls. I will burn this place to the ground. This is not Dusk Balls. Why did the internet lie to me? Oh, there we go. Thank you, old man. Thank you, old man. There we go. 20 Dusk Balls for the one Pokemon left I have to catch. Actually, I have 3. I have 4. 5. I have 5. Because there's also the Reggies. And back to Jubilife. My favorite activity is catching roaming Pokemon. It does something for me. Axu, Gumi, Applin, and Trapinch. You can get an Applin before the second gen? I guess you can, yeah, can't you? I don't know, the wild area kind of muddles with challenges like that because there's so many Pokemon in the wild area. Alright, come on, Bigby. You can remember why you went to the menu. It was to go get a Pokemon with Mean Look. Oh. My brain is dumb. It makes dumb things. Alright. Does anybody have Mean Look? Or something along that imprison is moves, right? Yeah. Prison is hit guard, sucker punch, dazzling gleam. Swagger, ingrain, pound, subtract, smackdown, lane, you know. Nope. I would rather not have to go teach it to somebody, if at all possible. Potato chips. Alright. Special run, Age of Power. Roar, Encore, Sweet, Poison, Moon Blast, Petal Dance, Rest, Roar, Sucker Punch, Cotton Spore. Cotton Spore is not what I'm thinking it is. Role Play, Sucker Punch, Knockoff. Very nice. Earth Power, Stone Age, Melting, Mean Look. Borger has Mean Look. Borger is level 14. Borger's not doing that. Shadow Force or Sphere. Alright, let's check abilities. Anybody got anything that works? I don't imagine there's many Shadow Tag users. No, no Shadow Tag users. No Arena Trappers either. Am I gonna go teach someone Mean Look? Ugh! Alright, Booberry. That's you. I think I just go to Pastoria, right? Right. Cresselia. My albatross, Cresselia. Which Pokemon need tutoring? We're gonna need to tutor Booberry. Booberry needs to learn Mean Look. Because this game was made by a team of monkeys. Let's learn it over Shadow Ball for now. I'll have to come back anyways, and I'd rather be able to give it a status. In fact, do I have Wide Lens to make that actually work? Wide Lens. There we go, Wide Lens. Give the Booberry. Honestly, I should probably just have Wide Lens. I don't know how much... Wide Lens doesn't add that much accuracy, right? It's like 10%. I think it's something like that. It's not huge. So it wouldn't make Will-O-Wisp guaranteed if I gave him Wide Lens. It might help. Actually, I only missed 2 Will-O-Wisps in this whole time. Like, I've been doing good on Will-O-Wisp. Get your ass up here, Cresselia. Get your ass up here and help me. Come on. Cresselia, you coward! Cresselia's gonna run if I go that way, so I'll go this way. Hey! Alright, we're gonna give this a save. Come on, Cresselia. There you are. Get ready for the fight of your life. You mentioned a fight type mono. What were your team members? I was doing it in a fan game. I think my team members were Toxicroak, Breloom, It was in Blazed or Blazed Glazed. I did Conkeldurr. What did I say? Toxicroak, Breloom, Conkeldurr. I think I had Blaziken. And what else did I have? Lucario. Because, I mean, it's a game that just showers you in good Pokemon. What else is the last one? I think it also gives you a Riolu as a starter, which is why I was able to do this. Oh, Blueberry really was the right choice for this. I can't remember the rest. There was another one. I don't remember what it was, though. I went all the way to the end with it. Like, it did good. It went well. It was definitely... why did I use Mean Look again? I'm a dingus. I'm a real dink. I don't know. I don't remember. It was fun, though. Fighting type is... Because it has so many dual typings. I don't think this Cresselia can hurt me. I think it lacks the capacity to hurt me. It's just using Slash over and over. Cool. Normal would probably also be a fun one. Oh, you can heal? Oh, you're the worst, dude. Alright. Well, I think you don't die to Psychic. Yeah, you don't die to Psychic. Thank you, Booberry. A very apt time to land a critical hit. A roaming legendary with a healing move. Booberry! Dude! Ah! Rump. Does burn help with catch chance? I'm not actually sure the answer to that. Does burn help with catch? Does burn lower catch rate? Yes, burn increases, although not as much as Sleeper Freeze. Okay. I think Mountain runs tend to be more difficult at the beginning when you don't have a lot of options. Yeah, when you're very limited. I find it's most fun to have a monotype run of a type that becomes more plentiful, but then also has a few options in the beginning. This also wasn't a Nuzlocke, which could add to it. Alright, I'm going to... After I mean look this thing, I'm going to burn it. Since I know it has a healing move, I'm not... I was avoiding burn last time because I'm like, well, I don't want to kill it. I'll get like 3 turns of catching if I burn it. I didn't think it had a healing move, which makes sense. It's the moon Pokemon. It makes sense for it to have Moonlight, but I'm still grumpy about it. Moon Pokemon. Burn. Whisp. Whisp. It does lack the capacity to hurt me, but it doesn't lack the capacity to hurt my feelings. Alright, Dusk Ball. Cresselia, please. It's been such a long stream. You don't lack the capacity to hurt me. You just weren't for some reason. Now that you're burned, you're trying to hurt me. Cresselia, you're an enigma. Cresselia, I will have your ass. Eh? Oh, come on, dude. It's been such a long night, Cresselia. Where's that moonlight, Cresselia? You better use moonlight. You piece of shit. You actual piece of shit. Hey, guys. I don't know if I've told you this before, but I really hate Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. This game sucks, dude. It takes the most flawed first edition games and remakes them entirely. Why? Why did it do that? Was anyone like, yeah, we should bring back roaming legendaries? Now, I was on record being like, no, I like roaming legendaries, and then I facetiously took back that as a goof because I failed catching Mesprint once. I'm still going to stand by, I like roaming legendaries. I like exactly one. One in a game. So if you want to bitch out with the Master Ball, you can. That should be an option. This game does not give you the option because there's two. You gotta do this. If I didn't have an obligation to waste my Master Ball with every game as a goof and a gaff. Oh, there's Moonlight, you piece of shit. Cresselia, you're a pizza. Pizza shit. God forbid you use Moonlight when it benefits anyone but yourself, Cresselia. Alright, well, I'm gonna start hucking. I'm a huckster. Thank you for standing with me, everyone still in the audience. I know this is not the most exciting content, watching a hairball throw a green ball at a moon for an hour, but hey, we caught it. Alright. Now I know I said... What do we call Cresselia? Needs something like a moon. We call him pizza shits. Oh, just call him pizza. You're a pizza. Pizza shit. Alright. I know I said we were going to go to Victory Road. But I'll be honest with you. I'm tired. And also, we got a lot to squeeze into the next stream. The next stream, which will be next Tuesday, which will also be the final stream of this game. We're not going on for another stream. Has the little extra area in Victory Road, the battle area underground, and grinding a few mysterious shards to get the 3 Reggies to go get Regigigas. We can cross off Cresselia, we can cross off the gym leader rematches. I wanted to revisit contests. I'm not married to that idea. And then there's 2 Elite Four rematches. 2 separate content or Elite Four rematches. So, I think that's a lot for one stream, but I don't want this to go beyond one stream. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to spend the next 25 minutes in the Grand Underground in the fight area. I'm just going to check out the rooms. I'm going to see what it's like. Going to get a few things. I'm not going to grind out the shards. Between this stream and next stream, I will grind out the shards. Sound like a plan? And then we'll open next stream with catching Reggies and the Regigigas. And then we'll go to fight the first Elite Four. And then we'll go to the little extra area in Victory Road. And then we'll finish this game by beating mommy again. Sound like a plan? All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to burp directly in your ear. Here we go. Next 25 minutes. No, not local communication. This would be fun to play at like a convention. I'm losing my mind. What button do I press? Oh, play alone. This would be fun to play at like a convention with local communication. That could be a ton of fun. Wow, it looks like the old Underground. That's cute. The last one is the most similar to the old Underground. I like that. Anyway, we're digging stuff today. Now's a good time for Ask Me Anything time. Or if you don't have anything to ask, I can look up some questions of my own. Really, I just need these mysterious shards. That's what we're here for. We're here with an objective. We're to get mysterious shards. I don't know if they're in walls or if I need to trade for them, but that's what we're going for, is mysterious shards. I think they're in walls, though. It seems like the kind of thing that'd be in a wall, right? Right. I would hate if I had to trade for them. There's just an extra step of bullshit. Anyways, what I was gonna ask earlier when I was talking about Team 4-Star, they have one... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna refrain from asking that. Now that I've reconsidered, I'm gonna not ask it. Sorry to blue balls you like that. What's everyone's favorite YouTuber? That's a good question. I've been, what the hell? Oh, it's not. It's an iron ball. Iron ball! Currently, my favorite of anything is constantly changing. Because, God forbid, I just say, that's my favorite thing, and I just leave it like that for the rest of my life. Currently, I'm getting a lot of joy out of watching 2C Phoenix. No, please, that's the question. It's... Alright, the question that was posed to TFS, and then I, in turn, posed to you, is, Alright, say... Like, I went to the doctor, and they're like, baby, we gotta take off your leg. We gotta amputate your leg. Okay, I can amputate my leg. And like, well, you can keep your leg after... Hi, Blair. Die. After we amputate your leg, you could keep it. You can keep your leg afterwards. And I go, okay, this is my one opportunity to do this in a way where nobody gets hurt. And I'm like, come over, guys. I'm having a Bigby barbecue, and we're eating my leg. Would you eat it? Nobody got hurt. It's like ethically sourced man meat. Would you eat it? You see why I didn't want to ask this. You see why I was like, nope, I reject this thought. But then Jesse was like, no, bring it back into the world. The world needs to know about your cannibalism question. Bayleaf! Aw, little guy. Or you could say, what's everyone's favorite YouTuber? It's a better question. Corsola! Look at Corsola trying to get me. Oh, it's funny. I'm immediately having a better time in the underground. Carvon? What's the reason why the leg was being... I mean, let's say it's not something that was like, not something that would taint the meat. It's not something like something like, oh, your bones don't work, so you can... we had to amputate the leg to give you more mobility. That wouldn't make any sense, but you know. This is actually something relevant to me. I mean, not the eating Mamby, but like having a leg amputated. Please do answer that, but I'm going off on a different subject. So like, not something I talk about a lot, but my legs don't work so good. Like, I got my feet. I would not eat my leg. Okay, that's fair. But would you eat my leg? Like, what if it wasn't your leg? It was someone else's leg. It was ethically sourced. Anyways, back to what I was saying. No. All right, that's a fair answer. You would be the slightest bit curious. Okay, I'm gonna stop pressing on that. This is actually a little relevant to me because my legs don't work so good. My feet were born pointing the wrong direction. Like they're not like the opposite direction that they're supposed to. But instead of my feet being two parallel directions, like both going in front of me, they both split off to about a 50-degree angle. And that angle has gotten more extreme as I gotten older. I did have some work done on it when I was a kid. But like they're like, well, we'd have to like completely restructure his leg for this to work. That wasn't in the cards at the time. So probably about the time that I'm 50, 60 if I'm lucky. Well, it's 20 years away now. It's closer than it is farther away. I'm gonna have trouble walking. It's just something I've just made peace with. At some point in my life, I'm gonna be in a wheelchair. It's gonna happen because my legs just aren't built to continue supporting me for as long as the human lifespan is, which I've come to peace with. It doesn't bother me anymore. But I have a proposed solution, and this is why I'm bringing it up because I want you guys to tell Tasha to let me do this. Because she's like, absolutely not. Not if we're together. When this happens to you, you're not doing this. I think. So my plan, if I'm at a point where my legs cause me they're constantly in pain. I can't put any weight on them. It hurts me all the time. My legs don't work. They're not functional as legs. I think that I should. Tropius! Hang on. We'll return. No! Oh, you got me. Okay, so my plan is to, at this state, work out my upper body. Like, I know it's coming, so I have plenty of time to prepare for this. I work out my upper body so much. I have strong abs, I have strong biceps, strong lats, strong triceps, strong pectorals, dectorals, everything. My upper body, Adonis-like. Incredibly strong. And then I prepare my house for this to happen wherever I'm living. Like, this is where I'm living the rest of my life because I'm preparing this for my very special situation. And I put like rock climbing nodes all over the walls at different angles so that I can hoist myself up onto it easily and without using my legs. Also, this Mankey is quite good. This Mankey is fantastic. I love what he's doing right now. This is great. This is great. This might be my next end bumper. Would be. Hang on, let's get a full screen of that. That's good. That's some good shit. Oh, that's the wrong thing to. No, let's get some good. You guys getting a whole thing of that. This is good. I want to be built like Joe Swanson from Family Guy. Only instead of sad, instead of the sad, I have it so I can move around my house without legs. And then I just chop them bitches off. If I'm already, with the weight of my legs, able to hoist myself around the house, imagine how much more mobile and independent I would be if I had that set up and I can just, with half my weight now, just fling myself across the room. I would be the world's first human Geodude. I could do that. And Tasha's like, no, you'll still have phantom pain in your legs if you do this. Like you'll still feel them. But here's the thing, phantom pain, a real pain, it doesn't matter. If the legs are gonna hurt, I might as well get rid of the obstacle that is the legs, you know? And I know I'm saying this with a joking voice, and part of me is joking. Because it's a far off thing that I don't have to reconcile with. But it becomes a thing that's becoming more and more reality. Like I do think sans Tasha telling me absolutely no, or a doctor telling me absolutely no, I think it is a route I would take. Because, you know, if the legs are useless, why let them weigh me down, you know? I have the grace that a lot of people in a wheelchair don't have, which is, I see it coming. I know it's happening. I know it's going to happen someday. I have time to prepare and make peace with it before it happens. Because a lot of people, when they're in a wheelchair, it just kind of happens to them. They're either born or they have an accident or like something happens where it is thrust upon them. I can prepare. I have a unique opportunity to know this is going to happen to me someday. I know this will happen, and how bad it is depends on what I do in preparation. I think it's a good idea. And Tasha tells me no. I'm going to pose this again on another stream when I have more viewers, and I'm going to see what the general public thinks. 'Cause I think it's a good idea. And no one I've presented it to, imagine you prepare for that, and it just never happens. I mean, then worst case scenario, I have a crazy buff upper body and a jungle gym in my house. It's still a win. It might never happen. I mean, who knows what, like, bionics will be like in 20 years, right? I also just might become randomly wildly successful and have enough money to just completely reconstruct my legs. I guess that's another option. I don't know if I'd want to do that though, because imagine being a Geodude. I can get a car that has like the hand models stuff, and I could like think about if I'm working with like youthins at that time. Think how popular I'll be if I like throwing myself across the room. I'll be a human meme. It'll be great. Big on. Ah! Big on jump scared me. I didn't appreciate that one bit. Prosthetics may be more advanced in the future, but still just be as expensive as it is now. I mean, yeah, probably. I mean, they might do like a smart television thing where television became way less expensive because they found other ways to monetize it. Like, maybe I can get cheap legs, but every now and again my legs play a Raid Shadow Legends ad. They can sell ad space on my prosthetic legs. Oh, is that one of them? Jesus Christ, all that for one? I think I only need 3, though. Mysterious Shard S. I think I only need 3. It does sound dystopian. On our current trajectory, though, I'm afraid that is where we're going. Maybe not prosthetics with ads. My buddy Travis has proposed something that I fear it will be a thing that will happen. Renter ads. Like, you can, like, rent goes way down, but the cost to rent being down is that now they can sell ad space inside your home. And you don't get to control it. There's like a wall of your home that is an LED of your apartment as an LED wall that they can put whatever they want on it. They can put whatever ads they want on it and they can sell that ad space. I think that's the thing that's going to happen. And that sounds like a nightmare, but I think it is going to happen. Hello, dear. I'll be done soon. I'm just trying to, hello. I'm just trying to get some underground time so we can say, hey, we looked at the underground. And then I could check this off my list and then grind out these shards throughout the week. Is that a bigger one? No, it's a sunstone. Look at this mini ore. Oh. My controller made a weird vibration. That was weird. Like, it always vibrates when I tap, but it, like, vibrated longer for some reason? Oh. Yeah, I got it! If that happens, I might just go live in the woods. Don't tempt me with a good time. Every day, Tasha and I threaten to toss our phones into a river and flee into the woods. I think we're gonna do a thing after I'm done being vegan, after Easter. I think we are gonna do a thing where we severely limit our screen time. Like, put our phones in a different room in the house and then don't look at them when we're home. Unfortunately, I have to for work. But it might be easier for me to draw boundaries around that. Honestly, I don't think this is an unpopular opinion. We'd be better off without our phones. Like, we're we're at a point where phones, actually, I shouldn't say that as blanket as it is, because phones being smart and having a computer with you at all times does have advantages. As much as people hate QR codes and like whatnot, it is better for the environment to have like a digital menu, or like if you're like, hey, that's something like a cause I want to support, or like I want to give money to this. Like having Venmo at a touch is very good, and giving accessibility to independent artists. Use Spider gross. Gives accessibility to like independent creators and artists. Like there are good things about phones, and like they're really good for the homeless population because it gives them just access to applying to jobs and housing and information. And like a lot of homeless people, Ladian and Spinnerack together at last in harmony, love, peace. Really? These are version exclusives. Whoa. Ah! What was I saying about? Oh, there are good things. I shouldn't say blanketly, but like as far as like general mental health goes, we would be way better off without cell phones. I would pay more for a phone that doesn't monetize my attention span. You know what I'm saying? The problem is they're so aggressive in grabbing your attention. If one was designed to not do that, which there are some, you can redesign your phone to not want to grab your attention. But like, it's hard to ignore those impulses. Our brains are just figgity fucked, you know? There we go. All four of the things. Although none of these are the thing I'm looking for. I need shots. Give me the shot. I think it's less of a smart problem, more of a social media problem. I mean, that's part of it. I don't think it's just social media though, because like you go to Google and immediately, like you go to Chrome on your phone, right? And or maybe I guess you might have an iPhone. I have an Android, so I go to Chrome, which is my default browser, and immediately like all these clickbaiting articles are the first thing. Now that can be turned off, but sometimes it is actual news that I won't click on there because it's like clickbaity sites that are paid to be there, but it's also it's something I should look up if I see news there. It's not just social media. Like, would you consider YouTube a social media? And that's a temptation that's on your phone. Any game that's on your phone. Sometimes just like texting apps can be a lot. Social media definitely contributes to it, but I think it is smartphones in general. Although social medias are the worst purveyors of it, of the problem. Because they're meant to make you doom scroll. Especially like TikTok and Tumblr. There's like this concept called the infinite scroll. You know how you can go on a website, and if you choose to, on your phone, you could just scroll forever. Like it never stops. Like it keeps feeding you content. No matter how far you scroll, it keeps feeding you content. Yeah, that's a problem. It shouldn't do that. There should be a point like, okay, I've looked for something to watch long enough. This is a wake-up call. I've reached the bottom of the list of things that it's giving to me. I need to go do something else. That doesn't happen, though. Unless you get a separate app that will manually do that to you. Oh, is that a shot? No! Juked out by the sunstone again. And I probably shouldn't point that out because that is biting the hand that feeds me. Actually, that's wrong because this platform doesn't feed me, so I'll bite that shit. I'll bite the shit out of that hand. Give me that thing. Lapras. What time is it? What is that? Oh, this must be a mysterious stone large. I mean, these aren't too bad. Somebody was saying that getting these is a pain in the ass. It's not really. It's just playing underground, which is fun. I don't know how many I need, though. I'll just get a couple. See what I come up with. I think I just need 3 of either kind, right? Get a mysterious slab, and I think I only need the 1 slab. I don't think I need more than 1. Absol, snake. A lot of cacturns just bubbling around here. Piglet. Boom, 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 boom. You know? More Diglett. Alright, we're gonna get the ones that are present in the hallway right now. We're gonna go into one more room, and that's gonna be it for the underground. And I will grind for mysterious shards between this stream and next stream to make sure that we have them. Waterstone. Because it's about time for Bigby to hit the big bed. In the secret base, I'll say my favorite stays in my... Oh, okay. Okay, bye. I have to talk to so many of these guys. Like 108 of them, right? To get Spiritomb. Box. What's in the box? Oh, the skin orb. The scorb. Well, we gotta see the gimmick of this area. It's a bunch of iconic Pokemon in boxes. The fight area underground. It's cute that it looks like the original underground, but it's also probably the least interesting section we've seen so far. I mean, it's got the mysterious shards. It's got the good shit that we need. Ooh, big skin orb. The Borb. The Bascorb. Okay, just one big skin orb. Okay. Scorb. Alright. I'm going to get one more mysterious shard. This is just the land of the Cacturn. And a couple rhinos. Ah! You're scary and creepy. You'll follow cliff hikers. Oh, I'm tired. You'll follow hikers until they fall off and die. Get me out of here. Alright, you know what? I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. One more. This one right here. Last one. This one's gonna be it. Last one. It's gonna have a mysterious shard right here in the wall. I can smell it. Okay, that's not a shard. Okay, I was wrong. There's not a shard in here. I've lost my touch. My sniffer's not working anymore. I'm too tired. Alright. Well, that, I think, we are going to call it a night. Between, oh, a little volcano area? How cute. Ah, the camel hub. Hello, friend. Why can't I surf on the punch? Alright. It's time to leave, to go back up, to get out of here. Get the hell out of here. Alright, everybody. That's it for this stream. One more. One more stream in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, and we'll be done. 14 streams in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. More than Let's Go, and I had a worse time than Let's Go. Oh, boy. But it's almost done. So join us next time for the finale. After that, the week of Easter, I am taking that Tuesday off because I am going to be a tired little hair boy. And then, after that, Wait, am I getting my weeks wrong? No, I'm not. I'm getting my weeks quite right. After that is the start of Arceus. We're jumping right into it. Not taking a break this time. Not taking a little, like, not like playing another game, taking a break. Just jumping right into Arceus. And Arceus will probably carry us through the rest of the year. The rest of 2025. This is 2025. Jesus Christ, this is 2025. It's already 25% over.